Maha Mahya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Maha Mahya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Maha Mahya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Maha Mahya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Mahya. Maha Mahya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Mahya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, we compete with all of you for the delay in starting the yoga due to the time change. So let us now start the beautiful day with invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji. I request all participants now sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straightened. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let us now chant the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yalamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamoola mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Sankalpa. The next is the Tattvacham. I request all participants now make your right ear the shape of a cow's ear. Make your right hand the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarna Mudra and Pura Uddhane water for the Panchapatra. Chanting foreign mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palms 3 times internally. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with the water for the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and your heart center. The next is a Sankalpa. Now, clasp your right palm over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right thigh. As we now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, visualize any intention which you want to manifest. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshे Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadiram Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shobhakritanama Samvatsare Uttarayane Shri Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ratau Falguna Mase Shukla Pakshe Dhatamayam Shubhaditau Bhanuvasari Yuktayam Purva Bhadrapada Nakshatra Shubhayoga Kim Stugna Karina Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa परशिवपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समरिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया रगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्द्रकाहलादि समस्त बिरुदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विष्टाल जीवूत पर्वत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together. Place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. We are sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Namaskar Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parasha Mudra. Bring the forearm onto the ground behind the heels. As engage in all three bandhas, the Maha Mudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu me jano ubhe pakitali sambuddhano. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Purava Vidhi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kahuri Panasya Ulagayi. The next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out, upwards, then cross them back into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata nyadasaram vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knees and holding on to the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circular manner, the clockwise direction, and gaze at the nose. As you engage in the Maha Mudra Bandha, Nithyananda. Goda Bhava Padiki Ashima Hili Soya Tadacharna Kovar Lota Prigulpa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakakre nidhaya. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam parama kunja gajasam kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you continue to engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, we are sucking the period, pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishasana. Teshena Padayugalam Bhadva Tishteri Dhomakaha. We are entering into the first Karana, which is the Urdhvajanu Karana. Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and raising it up and placing it across the body towards original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidasana. Now take the same foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks with both and hold it with both the hands in the Parasha Mudra. Keep the head, neck and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. The next asana is Nataraja. Now the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the outside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot and back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttana padam crown chamcha varicham virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttana padam crown chamcha varicham virabhadrakam. We'll be now moving ahead to the next Karana, which is the Ardharechita Karana. Now sitting in Aramandi, the horse squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. And keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. Now, we'll be entering the very powerful meditation process, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your system. Just pure skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next Karana is the Katichina Karana. Now, sit in Aramandi position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall, on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Maha Mudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Bhedakan. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in all three bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Maha Mudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Bhedakan. The next asana is the Rakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. On rotate, move your head from side to side. Gajasravastitvam varam varam dakshu kukshim savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointing backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam ado bhumo vininyaset. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to the plank position, alternately pressing one heel towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Rathasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam param puromagen bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. The back leg. Keep the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Uttarapanam Kroncham cha Marichim Virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamandikondinyam Modakukudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam Mayuram Setu Vandanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms in front of your heart and Namaskar Mudra. And slowly raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamora Mula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place the one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakche Nithyananda Bhavi. Let us now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora Mula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Next asana, Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Vakche Nithyananda Bhavi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana Padam Kroncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side. Sorry, Trikonasana on the other side. Uttana Padam Kroncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. The next asana, we will be entering to next Karina, which is the Nikota Karina. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the palms in front of your heart and palms are facing each other. Now, slowly lift one leg towards its toes and switch between raising the other foot up while the other foot goes down. Simultaneously, as leg movements being done, switch the place of the palms as you do the Nikota Karina. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. As we will now be engaging a very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz like a bee and repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasanamityahu Gorakshasanamevacha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasari ekam paditlam samstapya tvega padakam. The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with the index and middle finger, and keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Vidunanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashe tatkarena. Let us now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashe tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajaran Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thigh in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajaran Kushasana. Do upanapari hoye vese, edi dograni vese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting and perineum is on the heels. Rest the hand on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull your stomach in up in the Dhyana Bandha. Visualize such Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Ubhe pagatali zabat herave kor tinko mahili kor milave. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in, gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do vu pagatli samtakare korvali bhupradare. The next asana is Suryasana. Now, sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heel, and lift the knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together in the Padma Mudra, which is almost resembling a lotus flower. Raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Egi do gadatariyane panapani bheti kapunithane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalo prishtadeshi angushte dvecha sansprishet. The next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurprabhyam dhritam shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, spread the knees wide open and fingers are kept on top of the respective knee. Open mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadate taram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum and spread the knees out wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramena samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat, keep the feet flat on the ground and spread the knees out wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace behind the back in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi asana. Pratame Vesaka Ugritane Davu Hadvikam Vichane. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bringing the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs up off from the mat. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and your head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa shisha dharti teki bagdo miriva ucha kukare. Now relax yourself. Place your feet on the mat. Now squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the leg out to the side and gaze at the third eye. Pashamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the right foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhonyasto janani hasto chadushpadavanmukam. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu kukudava shishta marichi halamatsakam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Udu kukudava shishta marichi halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjani asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Hold elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Anjani asana. Dovu karki ube hateli kormaili mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend forward, bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with your right hand, index and middle fingers with Pranam Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tan muchyate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Ugrasana. Sapa nipyandridam ditva jano parishiro nyaset. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Marichasana. Uttan Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Maha Mudrasana. Now sit a leg. Now let the raised heel fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava paiki yedi jo ye sivani lagave soyi. Let us now repeat the Marichi asana sequence on the other side. Marichi asana. Uttan Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Dava paiki yedi jo ye sivani lagave soyi. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Divrasya Syadaha Sivanya Pashvokshupet. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body. Place the respective hands on the thigh. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charpra Chokaso Soi Vahi Vidya Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring your forehead towards the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovo Pakatali Samdakare Edumating Nadare. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now lean forward, extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Pura Vidipari Pakatali Sampuru Sholi Yedi Milirashi. Next asana is the Samadhi Asana. Now bring the arms below shins, extend it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Dovo Pakatali Sampadakare Sole Medaga Medare. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiriki Pavasana. Dovu Paka ki yedi dhati magwa med lagave. Next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them towards the ground. Charpada Chokasana. Dovu Pakati Samtadare Agam Nekajara Pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach crane up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gulpa Sampira Cha Nyonyam Mukrameno Tamshanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddhamantra sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, place the respective foot on its shoulder. Raise the foot upwards in and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kansas kande charopi yattadaha. Let us now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasarama vakshe siddhamantra sadhanat. Apanasana. Repeat it on the other side. Kevalam parame kansas kande charopi yattadaha. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose. Gomakasana. Savya dakshana gulpantu pishtapashe niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वावमता के ऊपर आने. The next task is Anushasana 2. Increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jimala goda ki sandhi vridava goda ki samdhi mila irashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest toward, hands on respective knees, gaze at the nose. Dabak bagmodi edi mahilang gulpamuladwar niche de. The next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind the neck, twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishtujuvava pagatili kere bhoprita hilaga veperi. The next asana is Matsapittakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Hold onto the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight, and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Matsapittakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihita Matsapittakam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savya dakshana gulpantu pishtapashe niyojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. दावा पगमोदी येदी माहिलं गुल्पमूलद्वार नीचे दे. Naradasana on the other side. Vishtijuvama pagatali keri bhupeta hilaga veperi. Matsapittakasana on the other side. Vamena vamangushtantu grihita Matsapittakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised heel. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtri yattadaha. Next asana is Kubasana. Now twist and bring the elbows of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Preetam Jatara Pradeeptam Panchandra Lukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat the beautiful sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtri yattadaha. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Peetam Jatapradeeptam Prajindruk Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place one foot on top of the opposite knees. Place palms to respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padvam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttano Chano Krita Urusam Stopayatidaha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now in the same Padmasana position, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift the body off from the ground. Padmasanam samstapya nano vorantare karau. The next asana is Bhadikeki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees, place the palms on the floor, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, lean forward and down, balance above the mat. Vardhikeki Asana. Dharamostabhya karatvena dutku pristapi navi pashasaha. In the same position, extend the legs out wide. Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now, lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and your forehead on the mat. Increase the fingers behind the neck and hold. Makarasana. Adyashete Siddham Nidaya Bhumo Chupadacha Prasarimano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, place the hands ground by the chest, beside the chest. Lift the thighs up, bringing the thighs off. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the floor. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karak Bhavakshobhu Nashtabhya Karosalabhyam. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Parikvavastam Prishte Nidaya Pridankarabhyam. Now, in the same position, slowly kick the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye. Prasaripada Bhudandirupa Karochi Prishte Parayugmam. Now, sit on both the knees with the head taken spine straight line. Bring the palms to respect the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paura Vaise Bahro Chitakare Ek Aise. The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest. Touch the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohi Asana. Do hata ki kahu ni joy pinah kala ye jane doyi. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha vidyavihitam vinaha. Now, sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to a vertical position. Podhyasana. Dohu hatu bara ane goda tere kagasitane. Now, bring the hands behind and holding the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Uttara Shayanam Kritva Padomitra Prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Remaining same position, relax the elbows on the ground, visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttara Shayanam Purpura Bhyambu Nashtabhya Hastonitambam Nidhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, Scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampati kari hatasya bagu uchayi. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up. Press the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana. Uddirjani Kritva Shahidhvamakam Tatha. Now lay down your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclosed from all movements of the body and mind. Vishnu's supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shayanam Dishavasanam Savasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108th set or series of the asanas. Now, let us now start the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Maha Vakya in your throat center. Paryankam tat samakyatum yatasam stamyatasitihi. Now come to a cross-leg position. Hands in respect to knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. Place the left foot against the genital region, right foot over top of the left. Place the hands on top of the knees in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipigasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamachindriyo Chalitrisha Prashyam Prabhorantaram. Now remain in the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Baba Pariki Yedi Jano Sivani Maritasa Kothano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in the Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Pari Dachina Rake Egajukati Asavididake. Now remain in the same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the nose in the Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Manaki Chanchalata Mitha. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the palms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputta Mudra in Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana. Now, remain in the same position. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhandayoniyasana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyasaneshana. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching them in the mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasori samsidaha. Now, left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Keep the hands in the Minda Mudra on top of the respective knees, gaze at the third eye. Dava pagi pagadali punedi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the nose. Bhavapadiki pagatali jahima hili kori. Remain in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye in the Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding it both the hands. Bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo chavarasya daha sivanya pashayokshipet. Now in the same position, place your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. With your right hand covering the mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath as you close the nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. Purva kaho vrishtika joyi vahi viryo kiji sohi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose as engaged in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up. गावा लिपवासनो कच्चो है जैसे याहो में जाने विदिते से. Now sit in knee raise, arms between the thighs and the calves, increase the fingers in the Parashi Mudra, lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. Jograpadika dovu karki angur joy vatasha ani lagave sobu. Now increase the fingers around the feet till soles together, toes at groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Pura vidibari paga kanguta kakuru parashi. The next asana is Udharasana. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Dovu pagate sambuttane ubhayhastiki urdahitane. Now remain same position. Lift the feet to the face in Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatri jodi samte kare haath dovu pagavichi anitale. Now lift both legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs. Increase the fingers around the back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sirasaram tu vikeyam kaksha sarmatafparam. Kalyanasana. Maintain same posture. Bring the elbows under the knees. Wrap the arms around the back. Palms clenched in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dobu hadvakam vichane tiniko goda nichetane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now right knee on the mat. Place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise left foot over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vava padam jiter moolam sanyasadar nitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel to the left hip. Place the hands on top of the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishtam da galyam ni. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left leg by the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Vamajangapridachetane, Vamahastipishtishaane. Now hold on to the respective big toes. Lean forward, forehead touches the ground, chest touching on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathavajiyamano charno jujoye Vamajangapurira kesoyi. The next task is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position. Increase the fingers placed on top of the knees in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Uru Mudripa Disya Kanishka Pradeshe. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Vama Padam Chite Moolam Sannyasa Nitale. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Anasagi Nagara Pashtam Vishtam Dagalyamni. The next task is Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajangapridachetane, Vamahastipishtishaane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathavajimano charno jujoy, Vamajangapurira kesoyi. The next task is Guru Asana on the other side. Uru Molilpa Disya Kanishka Pradeshe. The next task is Parshvasana. Now, raise the knee against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, keep the spine straight. As you engage in the Kechiri Mudra, Parshvasana. Padale Bhumar Dhaya Jani Urasa Nidha Viparita Hastabhyam. Next task is Bodhishokasana. Now wrap the arms around the legs, hold on to the opposite wrist, place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhishokasana. Dobu pakadle bhupradare kormaile aise kare. The next task is Kurkatasana. Remain in the same position of the legs. Place the palms under the heels and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Dobu hadh babalyave goda niche lete harabe. The next task is Sumati Asana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up and gaze at the navel. Sumati Asana. Muladhwari dharti paritane dava bhagavarita chapada ane. Next task is Dandasana. Extend feet out straight in front of you. Extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Increase the fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idani garbini nam yoga abhyasa yathalaghu. Now lean forward and down. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Head to the knees, chest forward and down. Arambasana. Dovu pagava milava pasari. Pagaka anguta lila de goda lagave. The next task is Vidokasana. Sit the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Pratama bhesi dava pasari kachika urdako kurdodhare. The next task is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now insert the hands below the legs, keeping elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu egi melike dita hatapasari punichibuka nasika tadiga bhupradhari. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana samsting kritva ekam padam. Next task is Anantasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand hold a foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shiny ek ekam paya grivaim vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Rest on the elbows of the hand, holding the foot. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padangriva and Kurvan. Next asana is Drishasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, lie on your back, and circle the thighs with the calves and the arms. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Janya Hidamba Vastamba. Let us now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottan samsthitam kritva ekam padam griva and dhritva tishtet. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttan shaini ekam padam grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttan shaiti ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Now, lay on your back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshya Kantam Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam. Next asana, Atmaramasana. Now raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the leg, into the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Pratame Sudo Sobe Paga Uche Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Dovu hath chirisa kare, tirisobe se pakare. The next asana is Jata Pravati Asana 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now, lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite knee, keeping the other leg extended straight. Now, keep both the knees bent to one side. Extend both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya kuksha bhagya tadahi bar kirtitaha. The next asana is Dviparipita. Lie on your back, bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Pratikriyayatun dvandva pita sarva palapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the body. Slowly lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayam Hastralabhya Bhuvanashtabhya Padalabhyam. And the next asana is Shvotanasana. Lie on your back, raise the knees to the chest, hands on respective shoulders, move the hips in a circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavachairan Sanstapya Jani Samyana Bo Animya. Next asana is Vipirita Karina. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below. To balance the body, move the legs around and around. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kena yecha nadvayam. Now remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in the Vipirita Karina. Karani Viparita ke sarva divyadinashini. Now, lift the hips, Take feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched in the Parashamudra in Langalasana. Narakasi Sitta Nasika Padeshe Bhumapada Prishte. The next asana is Srita Paschimottanasana. Now, legs over the head, toes point on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Tanam Shayita Gurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain in the same position. Spread the legs out wide and hold the big toes of the respective foot. Supta Konasana. Paravidya Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parakirtitaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Chakrasana. Savasana Pada Purya Mastika Paro. Next is Supta Prasita Padangushtasana. Lie on your back, keep legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs out wide. Uttara Padam ground Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Next is Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring the legs straight in front of you. Continue to hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Uttara Padam ground Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs in the Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasan Kritva Uttarashaya Nancharet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now remain in the same position. Place back to the right hand on the left palm, gaze at the nose. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आजे सूरो सोवे भूपर पाचे. The next asana is Sarvangasana. While the legs in Padmasana position, lift the hips and leg up. Use the hand support. Hands are supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jendra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Adavakshe Sangshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saino Sudo Sisha Kesiki Samdhisudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Saino Sudo Sisha Kesiki Samdhisudakhe. The next asana is Vrishaparikshepaasana. Now lay on your back. Interior fingers are on the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the bicycle crunches for engaging our core muscles. Vrishaparikshepaasana. Uttan Sharan Kartva Anilam Bihi Kadaravata Purprovita Nitam Veda. The next asana is Bikasana. Now, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Do like this again and again. Bikasana. Atta Uttanam Sayam Krita Padilabhyam Burundito Dishte Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. Finish in a prone position, repeating this again and again. Luthasana. Uttanam Shailam Pado Shiryango Bhumastapitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Lie in your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contour the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nija Sharan Kripta Nabam Bhumar Dhaya. The next asana, Deho Lulyanganasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvam Bhadratan Madhya Chanadvam Buddha Neva Bahiniya. The next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back. Jatyasana. Adha Jatyasam Vakshayena Jatismaro Bhavend. We will be entering into the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open up the chest up towards the sky and on the sheath, and move the head in all directions. In Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand straight on a mat, arms at the side beside the thighs. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to moonwalk like a horse. Ushta Sadanasana. As you do this asana, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhuma Medhaya. Now remain in the same position. Begin to moonwalk like a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhuma Medhaya. The next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, behind the back in the Parisha Mudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Kapoti Nikatasana. Padidle Bhoma Nidhaya. We will be entering into the next Karanam, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up your palms, raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva himself. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring your forearms together in front of you, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nija Sartamasman Kitva Padalubhyo. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again and again. Punah Purvata Davyam Asi Dattam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Now raise the hands up above the head and jump repeatedly. Musalasana. Saram Sita Urdhvam Baham Nayet. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternate in both the sides. Hasta Dendritva Dishtet Uchishakam Bhavati. We will be entering in the very beautiful Karana, which is the Pashvajana Karana. Now, Stand and keep one leg slightly bent, toes pointing to the side. Now bend to lift the foot. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest and make sure the toes are pointing down. Keep the arm holding the knee closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Fingertips are pointing towards the center of the body in the Paramashivoham Karanam. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekirapadista davyam tadavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on your mat like a rod. Brahmana asramavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right hand and bring the palms to the Namaskara Mudra. Uttana Kurma Pitesya Semhem Gardamevacha. Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Grimva Padasya Jhango Paridhayacha. The next asana, Dhruvasana. Now hold the big toe of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Place the left foot behind the neck, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Griva Emparisan Stapista Tavi Uta Tavil Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let us now repeat the Paramashivoham Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana. On the other side. Ekripadirasta Davyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana Vakshi Yakritva Brahmano Bhavet. Garudasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttana Kurma Pitesya Semhe Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana, repeat it on the other side. Daksha Grimvama Padasya Jhangopari Dhayacha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke Hastina Dandrupasya Etasya Padasya Gritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva and Palsas Tapista Davim Uta Davim Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Now, stand your feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely into the Samanaka Karanam. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees, making a finger lock, and the finger lock is touching the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hori bahuri niche puni hovai. The next asana is Kanchasana. Remain in same squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. And keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Ura madhyat hastuni vashya nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continue to remain in the same position, the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Daupaga ki mahilikor milave. The next asana is Varahasana. Now continue to remain in the same squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downward in the Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kori milave panapan ki do bhese. The next asana is Piprutasana. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Piprutasana. Atta uttarasana nani pashni dvya sammilya stitva. The next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Slowly lift your legs off from the ground. Hastatalabhyam vavininastabhya janadun nabo sammilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into the Padmasana position. Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoyi. Now, the next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between your feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands at respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jano Vorantere Pada Kritva Pada Ucha Gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight as you do the Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Bagajodi Mahila Gulpa Mirali Ubehoya. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now comes to a plank position. Push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nija Shainam Kurparo Pashvibhagam Murdva Kritya Hastala Abhyam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie on your stomach. Place the hands on your respective hips. Lift the chest to your left and your right as you move like a snake. Sarpasana. Nijam Shainam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya. Now place the hands in front of you, holding the chin. Legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurparaya shuddhihi. Now place the hands on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and chest. Chatrasana. Ardhya sarastitva hastatalabhyam bhumashtabhya nuyat. Now raise yourself. Sit on the knees with toes, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing downwards. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhininam yoga abhyaso yatha laghu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Gajasana samstho ekekam baum bhumuttariyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, in the same position, lift the legs into the air, bringing the forehead to the ground. Gajasana samstho padagardvaya mantrika iskritya mastakena. Now, sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Then Antarasana. Purabha Bidi Parihadiki Kakasesya Panashara Modi. Now incline the fingers in front of you, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward and to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Bhadva Hastayor Madhya Sarva Ganishka Sayitva. Now, sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the side. Keep the spine straight, hands on the respective knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyam Dharam Pidya Stirkayo Dvijanunam. Now, remain in the same position. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Place your hands at your ankles. As we are holding the ankles, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana. Place the hands under the knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtam Sampira Gulphabhyam Jamvange Savalayakritihi. Now, sit on your toes, heels up together, place perineum on the heels. Spread the fingers wide open, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, inhale and exhale, sticking out the tongue as you visualize Narasimha in your inner space. Dovu Panapani Hoyivese, Dovu Edi Goda Nivese. Now remain in the same position. Make a hollow of palm, place it on your mat. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Dovu Paganki Yedi Joyi Goda Panam Vanam Puni Hoyi. Now, bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as of monkey scratching in Makadasana. Dovu Pagatale Sambata Ane Tiniki Pishti Bhuma Parithane. Now slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Pratama Pana Pani Hoye Bese Dovu Egi Guda Nivese. Now cross the ankles behind you. Keep the toes down. Sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to their respective sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, remain in the same position. Rest the hands on the respective knees in Kurmasana as you gaze at the nose. Gulpo Chavrasya Syado Yukramela Samahitau. Now, remain in the same position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Yukramela Samahitaha. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Godam Vana Ube Hoyi, Goda Adhara Ke Doyi. Now, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtasana 2. Merudanta Dhadya Samifpada Yufkuman. Now, hands holding the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, elbows on the mat and back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. Dovu Edi Sambad Kare Sole Moladhwari Teridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Now use support of your hands, rise up and lean your back and touch your back to the ground again and again. Viritasana. Jangrabdi Bhuman Dhaya Jango Dharyo Urni Sanstapa Prishti Vamsam. Now raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head between the feet in Kapotasana. Meru Dantagradi Dhari Samifpada Shufpaman. Stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms to the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Varasana. Janini Bhuma Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat and hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Katyanthe. Now place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up straight into air. Raise your body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself in Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Exhale, inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andasana. प्रथम पकतले समय ठहरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे. Now lie on your belly. Extend the arms straight in front of you. Slowly lift your thigh, arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nataberunda Namake. Now place the hands beside the body. Lift only the legs up in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumani dhayap udaparu nayete. Now, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasi stitva charanobhyamra tapya mastiko pari. Now relax yourself. Place your feet flat. Place your feet on the mat. Sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so that navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara paryanto hasto dharamavashtabhya januni. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Remain in the same position. Raise the leg up. Bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vishchiva puchparimangri ditva shashire chivkam vidayakau. Relax yourself. Face perineum down on the now. Sit down. Face perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Yama gulpe pad mole bama bhage padetaram. Now remain in the same position. Sit in Vajrasana position. Cross the left foot over top of the right and slowly lift yourself up from the mat in Lolasana. Lola Srusra Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Let us now repeat the Vrishasana on the other side. Yame Gulpe Padamole Vama Bhage Padetaram. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot, place right foot flat on the ground, raise the knee towards the chest. Pass the respective knees, visualize Balagunehi in your inner space. Asra Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now squat your feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Padagre bhuva samstapya jana madhya kurpra hastapya hastabhyam. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunasana. Asra kaugana jalbika rajayi. Now bring your legs together. Sit on the toes. Keep the spine straight. Place the hands on the respective knees in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata urajani yatrasane padalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out. Spread the knees wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapani hoi jaise dobu edi guda nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms. Elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dovu hadam boom paritani kahuni jadi nabalaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe in Padukasana. Hastadalo padle kritva dishte gachet padakasaram bhavati. Now place the hands on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. In Kukudodanam. Hastatade Bhuma Krita Paditlecha Udam. Now raise yourself up to a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatala Bhumastapya Udam Padagre Kurvan. Relax yourself. Stand now. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Listener repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhya bhuvamastapya hastadvayan gulpam dritva. Now, hold the knees with the hands, press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof panim latva swastani tambake. Now, place one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat to the mat. Extend both the legs straight with the knees straight in Chakorasana. And slowly lift your whole body up from the mat. Chakorasana. Purvatnam chadushpadapitam vajrasanam tata. Sit on the mat. Hold the left toe with your left hand, index and middle finger, and pull the left foot towards left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam gushtorupa nipyam grhitva shravanavadi. Now left foot over top of left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of left shoulder. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the side. Lift the head up and chest. Find your balance. Vashishtamadakondhinyam odukukkutamevacha. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Raise the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat pabedavakshami karoti sachamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paramashivoham. Vamor pridakshapado jhana bhari veshtiza dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatram chadushpatapitam vajrasam tata. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Padam gushtodupa nibhyam grhitva shravanavadi. Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Vashishtamadakondhinyam odukukkutamevacha. Pranasana. Repeat it on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachabaraha. Paramashivoham. Repeat it on the other side. Vamor pridakshapado jhanor bhari veshtiza dakshadoshana. Now, keep one leg straight. Press the other leg perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee. Ekam padam prasari ekam padasya pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole to the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Vashishtamadakondhinyam odukukkutamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Crown Chasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishthamadakondinam Udakukkudamevacha. The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Palms are placed on their respective knees. Swastikasana. Jano borantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. They remain in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha, gaze at the tip of the nose. Jano vorante pado uktano vyakti samsitau. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, and gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashno Gura Sanstapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in the Padmasana position. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttano Charno Kritva Samstopari Januno. Now, in the Padmasana position, place the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishthamadakondinam Urdhva Kukudamevacha. Continue to remain the legs in the Padmasana position. Place the hands through the knees. Place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Siddha Haritalayasana. Pratamam Padmasana Kont Kare Hastado Goda Samdidhere. Now, place the palms on the floor. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs up in the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose. Amsasana. Kukudasa Sthitta Skandam Parinitva Urunitva. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare Goda Samdi Mahi kare dhere. Now, raise yourself up to Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, holding the opposite shoulders with the hands. Bhami Jangar Pavadachina Pava Dahini Jangapava Bhamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the elbows, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Granthi Bedasana. Adha Vakshe Neela Kanta Granthi Bedasanam Shubham. Now lift your head up. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Purmasana. Kukatasanam Bhandasam Karabhyandata Kandaram. Now raise yourself up on a seated position in Padmasana position. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasava Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya. Let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasava Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya. Now, remove your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat. In Giridhrasana. Jano Vorante Pada Uttano Vyakti Samsitau. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Remain in the same position. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. Now place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Pasiddhayet. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. In Karmakasana 2. Atanyasrama vakshi yoga purak karakshanat. Now, remain in Padmasana position. Cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow, Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana skritya udare purya sukham tada vayurvaso. Now, release the Mahamudra Bandha. Engage only in the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the Toda in Dhridasana. Urubhyamopi stapya padayugmam priyatadaha. Now remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows. Gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtane Dovu Hada Pachamne Amne. Now release yourself from the Padmasana position. Bend the knees, feet to the ground. Bring the knees to your chest and embrace your knees in Parashamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasya Sitva Hastapada Nishkamudam Nayet. Now place the soles of the feet on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, gaze at the nose in the Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saila Karave Goda Ubhera Shamilave. The next asana is Markadapitasana. Now, place upturned palms under the heels and slowly lift the hips up in Markadapitasana. Uttana Shainam Padatle Uttana Hastya Stapayet. Now remain in the same position. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikhapitakasana. Jangor Bhalani Naschit Uttana Shikhapitakam. Now raise the leg up straight into the air, elbows and hands extend on the mat below as body and legs are raised up into the air. Narakasana. Griva Kandi Bhumastamba Padagradvayam. Now bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angling them, keeping core engaged in Triyan Naukasana. Naukavastita Uda Padagradvam Nayet. Now relax the hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Now Triya Naukos Giriva Prishtakurpe Bhumashtabhya Kalakshay Padagradam Udanayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vrithasana. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrandikarakam. Continue to repeat the Maha Mahya in your throat center as you enter in the space of Paramadvaita with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dutiya Vinyasa Krama series. We'll be now concluding this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
For Paramashiva to manifest.
Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Mahya. Maha Mahya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Mahya. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this program here, and I know many of you are joining us through so many different social media platforms. Yes, I know so many of you are joining us through so many social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and I know there are many of you who have taken out your time from your busy schedule to come and attend this program and be a part of this program. So I sincerely thank each and every one of you sitting with us here today. And I request all of you to come and settle down so that we can get started with the day ahead of us. We just finished the powerful and intense sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to change your clothes, drink some water, ensure that you're hydrated, and come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. Today, the first power which we are going to be starting with is the power of seeing through the third eye. We are going to be identifying various letters today. So please come and quickly settle down and we'll get started. Yes, I hope all of you are ready and settled. So let's get started. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantermanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct experience of all of our ancestors, the Rishis, Munis, Siddhas, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, and it took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So, just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagavan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Shri Krishna says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was not only able to have the vision of the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, he was even able to describe every single detail of the form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time where Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Kundre in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji was suddenly able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe of how he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. He even says that I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. It's such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has descended on this planet Earth to give us this, to revive and gift humanity with this very science of power manifestation. So the last is the Sakshi Pramana. And what is the Sakshi Pramana, you might ask? Each and every one of you sitting here with us right now. The Sakshi Pramana is the witness, the testimonials of all of the devotees, disciples, the initiated devotees and disciples of Swamiji who are able to replicate and manifest this very Shakti. And each of you sitting here today are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power right here and right now. And what you're going to be experiencing now is only a small glimpse of what you are actually going to experience in the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So It is a very exciting experience, and I'm sure each and every one of you are going to be enjoying it. So, without further delay, let's jump straight into the power. As I said, we are going to be identifying various letters today in the first round. So I request all of you to quickly go grab your eye bands, mindfolds, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band, that's okay. Please go ahead and grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes and quickly come and settle down so that we can get started. Yes. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands, mindfolds, please go ahead and tie your eyes with it. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that you're not able to see anything. But also, please do ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. So once you're done tying your eyes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are now going to be chanting the Maha Mahya and connecting to Swamiji. All of these powers which we are manifesting now is manifested just from the space of oneness. And the Maha Mahya is one of the most powerful passwords through which you can connect to Swamiji and and be able to manifest this power. So let's all chant the Maha Mahya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Drop all of the logic. Drop any thoughts which come to your mind. Just surrender to Swamiji. Now, I'm going to be projecting an image in front of all of you. It's going to be a letter. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji, scan and see what is the letter which is projected to all of you. The letter is now projected. Please go ahead and start scanning. Round 1 starts now. Yes, please relax now. Now, once you are done removing the eye bag, please go ahead and post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, describe in detail all the colors, shapes, size, and the letter which you were able to see. Even if it sounds illogical, even if it feels illogical, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, just surrender to Swamiji, allow Swamiji to flow through you, and just trust what Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye and type that down in the chat section. I know we have many people joining us through YouTube, Facebook, and all of the various social media platforms. You can go ahead and comment in the comment section below, and I will be able to read it out, and then we can go ahead and verify and see what was the letter which was projected. If all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, let's now go ahead and verify in the let's now go ahead and verify what was the letter which was projected to all of you. Yes, and as you can see, the letter which was projected is the letter L. So as you can see, it's in a very purple blue shade in color, and it has floral designs on it. You can see the leaves, you can see the flowers, and you can see the leaves and the flowers, and it's in a violet blue kind of shade. So I request all of you to now post what were you able to see? What is your experience while scanning? I'm sure we have many newcomers sitting with us. We have many people who have already manifested sitting with us, and so many more different categories of people joining. Okay, I can see my Istak has posted 4, a straight nose like deity, nose, rose bud flower, letter Z, letter S, and number 7 flipped vertically, the letter N, oval, 2 semicircles, the letter X, and then sunrays circle with triangles, tall, dark, vertical line. Yes, thank you so much for participating, Ma. I'm able to see your comment here. And I think you saw many these things. You saw tall vertical lines, right? And if you can clearly, like, if you can closely see in the letter L, it has kind of like it has stripes, like a lighter shade of the color and a darker shade, so it's kind of like in stripes, and there are floral designs, and you can see the leaves and everything. So you actually have partially manifested. You also saw flowers, you saw roses, and there is a floral design on the letter. So you have manifested, Ma. Yes, a big round of applause for my stack and for all of those who have manifested also. Please let us know in the comment section. You can let us know in the YouTube comment section, Facebook, YouTube, any of the social media platforms, and we'll be able to attend to you. Please do share your experience. Please do share how you feel whilst being able to scan and manifest and even identify letters through your third eye. Please also do let us know what brought you here to this program, and let's take a few minutes to share this experience with all of those out there so that we can enrich more and more people. Because what you are going to be witnessing or experiencing in the next few days is just a glimpse of what you can actually experience in this 21-day Paramashivoham program. So this whole 21 days is an amazing journey, and it is something which you have to experience on your own. It's beyond, you cannot explain it through your words. So let's give this same opportunity to more and more people to come and experience this. So let's reach out to more and more people. I request all of you to share your experience, call out, reach out to your family members, friends, and request them to come take some time from their busy schedule and come and have a glimpse of what Paramashivoham is actually like. Like, we have so many interesting, exciting things for you to do today. So many amazing truths which you are going to learn, followed by amazing darshans and initiations. So please stay tuned and please take a few minutes to share your experience now. Yes. So if you all have taken your time to share this program, this experience with your family members and friends, I thank all of you. Now, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let us now enter into the first session of the day. Today, in the first session, all of you are going to be learning about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of the universe. So please stay tuned, sit back and enjoy as you listen and learn about these amazing truths expounded by Swamiji himself.
Panchabhuta, the air example. I am giving you one example. Panchabhuta is 5 elements, all of you know. The earth, water, fire, air and space. The air, constant level means just the air. Changing level means 80% of it will be air, the remaining 20%, some other element will become part of it. Only then it can become changing. Please understand, the cyclone does not happen just by air. Whether the heat or space, something else gets added to that air, water or fire or space. Some other elements become part of that air. Only then it becomes cyclone. The cyclone starts happening. At some spot, maybe the temperature is down. So that is the vacuum gets happened, the depression happens, then from one place the air rushes to that spot. That is what is cyclone. So in any element, the constant and changing, same way, the earthquake. When the earth is constant, just it is earth. But when the fire inside the earth changes, moves, or water alters itself, or the space gives way, when the earth moves, that is what is earthquake. So the Samyama on constant dimension of Panchabhuta and changing dimension of Panchabhuta and all pervading dimensions of Panchabhuta, that Samyama leads you to experience extraordinary powers, feeling connection, making you fall in tune with 5 elements, and through this you can control the elements, and through this you can go beyond the elements and get enlightened. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabuddhas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grain. Little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for... First let us understand something about breath. From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick, you may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep, but you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipura. Next, is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tatra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then Next, we can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler, subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the five elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rabha. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have the question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightened? Is possible. Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. You can see very clearly. Till breath, you are only body. After the breath, you are mind. If you see all the five elements. Till the air, you are only body. Whether it is earth, water, or fire, or the air. All these four are only body. But after the breath, after the air, after the prana, it is mind. The ether is mind. The breath is the bridge between your body and mind. Your matter and spirit. Body is the matter. Spirit is the energy. Breath is the bridge between your body. Please be very clear. Constantly you are connecting with the universe. You are relating with cosmos through the breath. Once the breathing goes in and before it turns out, it touches your inner space. Let it be very clear. Every single breath is directly managed by your Atman. Not by your mind. Let it be very clear. That is why even if you forget, you go on breathing. It is not under the control of your mind. It is under the control of consciousness. Every single breath you go and touch your inner consciousness. You straight away go and reach your inner consciousness, then come out. Every single breath is directly related to your inner consciousness. That is the easiest method to reach enlightenment. Let me be very clear. With any other technique, you have to do something. Here, you don't have to do anything. Just be. And automatically you will be taken into the space where the enlightenment is happening. Automatically you will reach the space where consciousness is your nature. Automatically you will enter into the space where you are in Shiva consciousness. Every moment you are reaching the space of Shiva consciousness. You are entering into the space of Shiva consciousness without even your knowledge. Only thing, all you need to do is just be with the vehicle which goes into the inner space of Shiva consciousness. If you just keep quiet and sit in the train, that is enough. Your breath is the train, vehicle, which is going into the Shiva consciousness every moment. But the moment it goes near the Shiva consciousness, you feel a little suffocated and you say, no, this is not for me, let me get down, you get down. And when the train comes back to your station, you get into the train and come back again. Just before the turning up, there will be always a gap where you don't breathe, where the breath is not happening, where it is taking turn. If you can relax in that gap, if you can be aware of that gap, a sudden explosion of consciousness is possible in you. You may think, how can I achieve enlightenment? Just by watching the gap between the breaths. Please be very clear. Your breathing and your thinking are directly connected. They are directly connected. If you observe the length, breadth and depth of your breath, length, breadth and depth of your breath, it changes according to your thoughts. Let me be very clear. Every single thought changes the length, breadth and depth of your breathing. Length, breadth and depth of your breathing can never be the same with two different thoughts. Every single thought brings a change, a slight change, maybe in length or in breadth or in depth of your breathing. Every single thought is associated with a particular length, breadth, depth of your breathing. So your breathing is not same as you think. You can see this obviously when you are caught in some emotions. Emotions like anger. You can see your breathing totally changes. Emotions like lust. You can see that your breathing is totally different. The emotions, when you are caught in the emotions, you can see how your breathing changes. You think only in the high emotions, your breathing changes. Not only in the high emotions, even in ordinary thinking. Even in an ordinary way of thinking, every thought has got its own length, breadth, depth of breath. Be very clear, every single thought brings its own change in your breathing. If you work on your breath, straight away you work on your mind. If you work on your mind, you are straight away working on your breath. But the difficulty is you can't work on your mind. You cannot work on your mind. It is too subtle. It is too subtle. You cannot do anything. Try your best to work on your mind. End of the day you will feel only bored or tired. One more thing, if you observe, if you stop breathing, you can't think. Your thinking will stop. Even for a moment, stop breathing, thinking will stop. And if you stop thinking, breathing will stop. You can't stop thinking completely, but you can enter into the space where breathing is not happening in you. You can beautifully enter into that space without any side effect or after effect. The only byproduct or side effect will be enlightenment. Whenever the incoming breath takes a turn as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. The prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity, that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture, surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. It's a breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. And if your identity is based on the outer world, you will not feel comfortable in that neutral zone. Person who feels comfortable in the neutral zone will be constantly rejuvenated. That is what I call eternal bliss. Constantly you will be energized. Understand? It's like every moment you are sent to a high plane. Every moment you are high. Every moment, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, every moment you get high on prana. Prana means the life source, the life force, the energy or the consciousness which is the base for your existence. Let it be very clear, the word prana does not mean air. In Sanskrit, the prana has got deeper meaning. It is not simply air, it's like air. Air is a product delivered from the outer world. Prana is the energy which you receive from the product. If you can be comfortable in that neutral zone, every moment, again and again, you will be rejuvenated, flooded with energy. In this lower neutral zone, when the incoming takes outgoing turn, you are flooded with energy. When the outgoing takes the turn of incoming, you are flooded with intelligence. Please understand, as I was saying yesterday, incoming is life, outgoing is death. Incoming breath is life, outgoing breath is death. This is the lifeline and this is death. With the life, you are flooded with energy. With the death, you are flooded with intelligence. If you are unaware, you will miss the energy and miss the intelligence. Every death teaches you. Every death. One more thing, when I use the word death, I don't mean only the physical death. If you lose some money, suddenly you lose $1 million. some part of your being is dying. That is why you feel so much of pain. Your identity as a millionaire is dying. Same way, even if you don't have good relationship with your parents, if they die, suddenly you feel emptiness, the pain. When you watch both the gaps, when you are aware of both the gaps, you will be constantly flooded with energy and intelligence. If you go a little deep, you will understand one more important thing. Every moment you have thought and energy, 0 and 1. The whole binary system is based on this only. The whole binary system of 0 and 1, the thought and energy, energy and thought, thought and energy, the energy and thought, both are directly related. Actually, for a moment you will be flooded with Icha Shakti, the next moment you will be flooded with Kriya Shakti. One moment you are flooded with energy, next moment you are flooded with intelligence. Constantly, these two are playing the game. This is the game of Shiva and Shakti. This is the whole cosmos, matter and energy. Constantly in your inner space, Shiva and Shakti are dancing. The matter and energy are dancing. If you can be aware of the gap, you will experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. Icha and Kriya both are dancing in your inner space. If you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve the Jnana Shakti. The Icha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, both of them are just dancing. The energy is enjoying itself. Energy is expressing itself in your inner space. If you can be little aware, if you can feel comfortable with the gap, suddenly you will see that Jnana Shakti is awakened in you. Here, let you understand, again and again and again you are flooded with energy. You are flooded with energy. When you start experiencing this inner space, the neutral zone, the source of inspiration will not be the matter for you, it will be spirit. Please understand, as long as the source of inspiration is your identity, you are driven by your identity, you will try to strengthen your identity, which is not there. Which is not there. See, your identity as a rich man will be alive if you are among the poor people. If you go and be with the rich people, what will happen to your identity? It will be lost. Your identity as a young man will be alive if you are with old people. If you are with old people, what will happen? Your identity will disappear. Be very clear, your identity is completely relative. It is comparative. It is not reality. If you are comfortable only with inhaling and exhaling, you will be strengthening your identity. Your inspiration source will be your identity, and you will be working to strengthen your identity. Means death to death. If you shift your comfort zone, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, if you start witnessing, if you start observing these two neutral zones, and if you are relaxed in that neutral zone, you will start creating a new source of inspiration for you, which is not your identity, which is not matter. Please be very clear. As long as matter is the inspiration source for you, as long as your identity is inspiration source for you, you cannot be alive, active eternally. You cannot be alive or active eternally. You will be entering into the space of death again and again, because matter cannot be alive. Matter by its very nature is not alive. If you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, the spirit will become inspiration source for you. You will be driven, you will become active, alive again and again by the spirit, by the energy and intelligence. Energy and intelligence will become source for your life. Whenever you are flooded with energy, whenever you are flooded with intelligence, you will be able to receive it. You being flooded with intelligence and energy is what I call God consciousness, experiencing Shiva. Do not think experiencing Shiva means somewhere you will see a big God with that forehand and a snake and with a trident. That is not experiencing Shiva. Experiencing Shiva means you being flooded with energy and intelligence. Whenever you are flooded with energy and intelligence, be very clear, you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. You may be aware or unaware, but you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. The first level pranayama is just regulating the four actions, four flow. Going in, staying in, coming out, staying out. The second stage of pranayama is elongating. I can say the second stage, I am putting it now serially, elongating that four stages. The third stage of pranayama is stopping in any one of that four stages. The fourth stage of pranayama is because of being centered in some object internally or externally, if your breathing stops, that is what is fourth. So being centered either on external or on internal object can lead to the stoppage of air movement, can lead to just prana going in and settling into your system. This is the fourth stage of pranayama. Please understand. Concentrating on external object or internal object. And because of that, if your breathing movements stop, you will experience the stage of breathing without thinking. Breathing may not happen, but your thinking will not be there. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the fourth stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve this state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do Samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for Samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep a piece of camphor. Do the Samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the Samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. This is the Samyama and fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you this Samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This Samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this Samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. Second Samyama, have a bowl of water, and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing. Like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, Samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This Samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible Samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these Samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. One Samyama on fire, next Samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water Samyama. It is Samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third Samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the Samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The Samyama on the space has happened. These three Samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this Samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. Camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two Samyamas, Samyama on the water and Samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This Samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva Samyama is the Samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do Samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, Samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do Samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more Samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating At the same moment, on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this, hand joint, this area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do Samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these Samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this Samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit, remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that Samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful session where we learned about the Panchabhutas from Swamiji, let's go ahead and enter into the internalization exercise now. This internalization exercise is to understand and cognize a little bit more about these extraordinary truths which Swamiji has revealed to us. So we learned about the Panchabhutas just now, which are the 5 elements of the universe. So earth, water, fire, air, and space all are responsible for our health. Did you know that? Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. And the space element which is inside of us is where all of our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. Agni is the bridge which has form and doesn't have form. Incompletion is the form, completion is the formlessness. When you don't even remember your form, even in your inner space, what happens to you is called grace. So, with these simple understandings, simple yet very powerful understandings, let us enter into a quick exercise. In this exercise, the initial step is when you remember all the time you want to alter, list out the top 5 such aspects you remember about yourself. I think that this nose is just a little sharp. It could have been better. These ears are a little small. They could have been better. And this is bigger, that is smaller. I wish this could be like this or that could be like that. You'll have different cognitions. Every time we want to alter something or the other, no matter what is given to us, we somehow feel unfulfilled or dissatisfied. I'm sure many of you will be able to relate to this. Whether it is related to your health, wealth, or your relationships, somehow or the other, we feel like we need to alter something, change something. We don't feel satisfied with what we have or what is given to us. So now, please go ahead and write. Start writing now all of the top 5 aspects in your life which you want to alter. It could be about your body, it can be related to your health, it can be related to your wealth, anything. List down the top 5 aspects which you want to alter. Please go ahead and start writing. And if any one of you have any questions, please feel free to reach out in the chat section. We can see a few of us on the Zoom, Ma Lakshmi, Parthan, Ma Malu here. I can see all of you on the Zoom, Nithyananda, and I know we have many people joining us in all of the various social media platforms also, like YouTube, Facebook, etc. So please feel free to reach out to us in the chat section and I'll be able to guide you throughout this exercise. So please go ahead now and start writing. After writing down these top 5 aspects which you want to alter in your life, let us now move on to the second step. When you remember that you always want to alter something or the other in your life, that is an incompletion. Those are incompletions. When there is no form remembered, that is completion. Just by chanting, Agnenaya supataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhyasmajjuhuranameno bhuyishtam te nama uktim vidhema, which is the 18th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Anybody who wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti, the offering to Agni, fire, the fire god. You will achieve completion because this whole mantra is about praying to the Parabrahman to give you completion through Agni worship. So please go ahead and write down what is your understanding. Every time you feel like altering, every time you want to alter something or the other, whether it's your health, wealth, relationships, all of that is incompletions. All of that is your patterns. So please go ahead and write down your understanding. Yes. Once you're done with this internalization exercise, let us now move on to to learn more about a very, very powerful a very powerful detox recipe, which is one of the amazing recipes given by Swamiji to completely detox our body. See, to prepare ourselves for this Paramashivoham program, we not only need to physically we not only need to be physically sitting there, we need to physically and mentally detox our whole body to be able to receive the initiations and the energy from and the darshans from Swamiji. So Swamiji has given very beautiful and powerful detox recipes through which you can physically and mentally detox your body. So have deep sleep the number of hours you need to keep yourself healthy. Another 2-3 hours dream state you need to keep yourself healthy to cope up with reality and all the 5 states of consciousness with the few following herbs: Atimadram, malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice. These are the 4 of the very, very powerful detox recipes, herbs, through which you can completely detox your body. From the personal diet of Swamiji himself, from the SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, detox your internal organs with Haritaki, the Haritaki powder, Triphala Churnam, that is also another powder, which you can take, which you can consume with water. Castor oil also you can consume with warm water or with a banana. Then there is Aragampul, which is the Bermuda grass or the Durva grass. You can make that into a juice and drink that. And the Adimaduram is a licorice, which you can boil along with water and drink it. So rotate these on your dietary schedule. One day castor oil, one day triphala, next day haritaki and adimaduram, then one day kanchipuram idli and milagu, that is pepper. All of these are the best medicines. Just rotate this in your daily diet and you will start feeling so fresh and your whole body will just start getting detox. It's something which you cannot explain through words. It is something which you have to experience. So you can try taking these amazing, very powerful and effective herbs. But there's also, please do kindly take to note that to consult with your physician, to consult with your doctor before consuming any of these herbs. If you have any health issues, if you're pregnant or if you're lactating, please do ensure to consult with your doctor or physician before consuming these herbs for your own health and for your own safety. So, but other than that, these herbs are very powerful and it's this detox recipe is so powerful that just even following this for just 3 or 5 days, you will start seeing the results. You will start feeling so light and the amount of you will feel so light and the amount of energy you will feel through by attending this Paramashivoham program. When you detox, you will be able to understand and receive these truths more and more, and it will be so much more easier for you to understand. So please go ahead and do try this out. Now let's move on to the power manifestation session. As today we just learned about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of the universe. So now we are going to be playing with those very 5 elements of the universe. And without further delay, let's jump straight into the power, which we're going to be manifesting today, which is the power of altering the environment, the Vatavarna around us. First, let's listen to the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, for this power, which comes from the Shiva Samhita, verse 3.42. The Shastra Pramana goes, Sanmasa matramabhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roganashayate hi saha samvatsara kritabhyasat bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi guna labdhva jita bhuta gana swayam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi, through remaining in Padmasana, can rise in the air and leave the ground, then know that he has gained the Vayu Siddhi, the power of wind element, which destroys the darkness of the whole world. Next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is is the reference from our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who experienced and manifested these extraordinary shaktis. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of one of the great kings of the Ikshvaku dynasty, who is King Bhagiratha. He was one of the legendary kings, and he is known for bringing down Devi Ganga from earth to earth from the heavens, because only she could bestow liberation to Bhagiratha's ancestors, who were all burnt. So Bhagiratha wanted to get liberation from his ancestors and vowed that he would not rest until he had achieved this. So after years and years of great penance, years and years of great tapas, Bhagiratha pleased Paramashiva and was able to bring Mata Ganga, Devi Ganga, down from the heavens all the way to earth to bestow liberation upon his ancestors. Just through his immense super determinism, through his immense willpower, he even manifested Devi Ganga to come down and descend on earth. That is the power of will persistence. See, for this power, what is the main thing which you need to have while manifesting this power? It is super determinism. It is willpower. You will be able to control and command the nature at your will. You will be able to play with the nature. You'll be able to play with all the 5 elements through your will, just by this power of super determinism, by having that strong will persistence and that space of oneness. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of Swamiji, of when Swamiji was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So, in the year 2016 in Adi KAILASA, Bangalore, there was no water for around, for many days there was no water. So the construction team went to Swamiji and told Swamiji that they're going to put a bore well, and they requested Swamiji to tell the location where water will come. So Swamiji said that okay, I will come and bless for the water to come. So this construction, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, these guys told me that, Swamiji, we need at least 10 more bore wells. I said, all right, you tell me where all is convenient for me, for you to build the tank, I will put the pond. They said, no, Swamiji, first you have to say where the water is, then we will dig the bore well and build the tank. Then Swamiji said, no, that and all is outside. For us, you tell me where you want the water, and I will bring the water over there. So beautifully Swamiji said that. And finally the construction team went and showed the plan to Swamiji and said that, okay, this place will be fine to put the bore well, Swamiji. And this will be good for the overhead tank as per the master plan. Swamiji then said, all right then. And simply Swamiji put the walking stick and the trishul on that place. And in all 12 points where Swamiji put his trishul, they got water. Understand, not even 1 point failure or 1 point less water. Maximum water in all of the places which were marked. So Swamiji says in his own words, I wanted to tell you, it is not some arrogance or pride. I am telling you, all I did is, in our body, there is the water element. I'll go and stand there and surrender to that water element in that space of oneness, in Sadashivatva. Just surrender to that water element and say, please do good. It will be useful for so many people. That's all. And the water simply started flowing. So understand here what Swamiji did. So beautifully, Swamiji just went and surrendered to the water element which is inside each and every one of us. And simply Devi Ganga started flowing in that area where Swamiji put his trishul. Such a beautiful Atma Pramana of how Swamiji was able to manifest and bring the water as per where the devotees wanted. And you can see the photo towards the left. You can see the picture where water is gushing out when they marked the borewell and when they dug the ground for water. You can see how water is gushing out. So with this beautiful Atma Pramana, let's go ahead and dive straight into the power. The first level, see, there are various levels in each of these powers. And the first level, which we are going to be manifesting, is increasing and decreasing the temperature of your body. So I request all of you to quickly go ahead and grab any thermometer which you have so that you can measure the temperature of your body for us to alter. Please quickly go. I request all of you quickly go and grab your thermometers and come, and then we'll get started. Yes, so if all of you are ready with your thermometers, please go ahead and check the temperature of your body and we will get started. Get a thermometer and measure your temperature. And in your phone, if you all have the timestamp app downloaded in your phone, please take a picture of the temperature. You can take a picture of the thermometer and the temperature of your body before manifesting so that you can keep it to verify after you have finished manifesting. Okay? Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let's now all chant the Mahavakya together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate and reverberate through your whole being. Now, consciously declare that you want to change the temperature of your body. Just by chanting the Mahavakya itself, you will see your whole body will start, the way you hold yourself, everything will start changing. Swamiji will just land in you. The only thing you need is to be ready to receive Swamiji. So continue to chant the Mahavakya and be in that space of oneness to receive Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now, please go ahead and measure your temperature again and check what is the temperature of the body. Go ahead and start. I request all of you to measure the temperature of your body and take a picture, and you can post it in the comment section below. If for all of those who are in the Zoom, join through various Zooms, please go ahead and post the picture in the chat section. And for those of you who are joining us through the various social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, please go ahead and post your experience, whether you have manifested or not, whether you were able to manifest or not, and what was your experience while manifesting. Even though you have maybe manifested this power many times before, each time you manifest this power, each time you participate and manifest this power, it is a new experience. It is a different experience. So please go ahead and share your experience, post your experience, and let us know how were you able to manifest? How do you feel while manifesting this extraordinary Shakti? So please go ahead, take a few minutes and share your experience before we move on to the next session of the day.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you are done verifying and sharing your experience, don't not only share your experience with all of us here, please do share your experience with your family members and friends. Your one powerful experience is enough to enrich so many beings out there to come and become a part of this amazing experience, amazing program, to come and experience this program for themselves. I'm sure each and every one of you are having different experiences from the last Paramashivoham. And if you are new here, then you are in for a big blast. And I'm sure you will you will enjoy this experience. And what you are experiencing now is only a small glimpse of what you can actually experience in the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program. So I'm really excited for each and every one of you who are going to be joining us on this new journey of Paramashivoham in the next few days. So please do, let's call more and more people and enrich so many people to come and become a part of this wonderful experience. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let's move on to the next session, where you are going to be learning about the Akasha Tattva. Space decides your experience. So go ahead, sit back, enjoy as you listen to these amazing truths of Akasha Tattva revealed by Swamiji himself.
length, breadth, depth, time. You say you know only these four. Where does this four exist? That is what is space. These five are called unit dimensions. Listen carefully, not dimensions, unit dimensions. Centimeter itself is not enough information for you to understand how many centimeter cloth you need. For example, you go and ask the tailor, I want to stitch my dress. How many meter cloth I need? He says, meter. Meter means what? Tell me how many meter? Meter is only a unit, not quantity. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. These five are unit dimensions, not actual dimensions. The permutations and combinations of these five, length, breadth, depth, time and space. Permutation, combination of all these five, playing around. Understand, that is what is the 11 dimensions. The permutation combination of all this playing around is 11 dimensions. Understand, length, breadth, depth, time and space. Actually, when the length, breadth, time gets activated in the space, listen carefully. When the length, breadth, depth, mass gets activated in the space, it generates time. So the mass and its velocity in the space produces certain friction which is called time. Mass, when it produces certain velocity in the space, the friction generated is called time.
Space, kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So what he left it for us to understand, from that the word kasha only is there. So let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I'm going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words, only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you. That's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you. All these phrases, there is a dance. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage, and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what, I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language, because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva, dancing in the space of Chidambara, generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember 1 or 2 incidents and write, so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa, kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Katam. No, Katam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Katam. Katam music is used for whom? For us who generates. Not for the Katam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist. Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened, can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space. But feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space, means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, That is called Katakasha. Default reality is Katakasha. Conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the Vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam. I will be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. you need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Kadakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive. Because you are breathing, you are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave, gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed, and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will, to manifest will persistence. And will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgment, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training, because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience. I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel, listen carefully, after the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and mix into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, you are Nithyananda Sabha. is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha, into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence. To become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed Guru, breathes life into Tagarakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Listen. Gap between one thought and the other thought is space. Here. Gap between one Big Bang, another black hole is space here. Listen carefully. LBD active. LBD active on the space generates time. Anything gets active on the space generates time. Space is the canvas on which all these four exist. Listen. Whenever a mass rotates, it creates gravity. Whenever LBD gets active, it generates time.
where all four exist is space. Because you have space inside, you are able to perceive everything. Because there is a space in the cosmos, all the generation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation happens. The space here, Chidakasa, perceives everything. Space here, Parakasha, allows everything to happen. Little more. Little more. Eyes receive information, digitize it, I should call bio-digitizing. Sense it, it hits at one space and the response comes back. For example, you see the snake, response of let's run away or beat. The spot where this information hits and the response comes back is called space, Akasha. The spot which responds to information is space. If the thought, the gap between one thought and the other thought is too little, you do not perceive the existence of space. If there is more gap, you perceive the existence of space. It's like if you are taking 2,000 files, quickly you have to come back. If you are taking only 2 files, you can spend time with him. Ability to spend time with him is called luxury, Lakshmi.
Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda. The body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not
a logical thought current. It is Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way. Conscious visualization is the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic way I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization Satya Sankalpa is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is
powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akash Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I am putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. Whoever connects whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, I can share that to you. You can receive that to you into your system. Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple tradition, Guru-Sishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru-Sishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya, Satya, Shaktis become yours. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, if you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live, the state. space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality, but if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside the... No, you are saying Ghatam. No, Ghatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Ghatam. Ghatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Ghatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Tahara Vidya. Tahara Vidya means the knowledge of enlightenment, science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Tahara Vidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Tahara Vidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation. All is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all the participants back for another powerful session from Swamiji directly, where we learned about this greater science of space creation, of the Akasha Tattva. So, as we get into this, I request all the participants to take a moment and share your powerful cognition, your click on Akasha Tattva. How did you understand? What are the three types of spaces that Swamiji revealed, or I should say the four types of spaces? Take a moment and post Ma Farazala, Ma Bastian Uldas, Yes, take a moment and post your understanding. What were the four spaces that Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us? Yes, Ma Satya Srinivas, you two can go ahead and post your understanding on what were the four important things that Swamiji revealed, the four types of spaces that exist within us. Take a moment and share with me whatever you remember, what was your click from this session as to what are the four spaces. Those who are viewing us live on YouTube, you too can go ahead and post. What were these four spaces that Swamiji revealed to us? Swamiji revealed very beautifully about the Ghata Kasha, which is the space inside that we hold. The Tahara Kasha, which is the space that we hold about ourselves inside us. The Ghata Kasha, the space we are in, which manifests as Chidakasha when you learn the science of space creation, and the Mahakasha, that ultimate space that as of now we have no idea about. So these were the beautiful four spaces Swamiji revealed to us about. Let us get deeper into understanding the Akasha Tattva of the cosmos. What is that space? When a generated word, it can be a good word or it can be a bad word. When it hits that space, it becomes reality. That which makes word into reality is space, Akasha. This is what very powerfully Swamiji revealed to each of us. That which is constantly in every moment creating your reality, that is space. It is the highest of the 5 unit dimensions of the cosmos. So to understand this science, see, this is very clearly the science of space. How your words are becoming reality. Right now, it's a statement. But after this exercise, it is not going to remain a statement for you. It is going to become your cognition. Means you're going to understand how, and you're going to see in your life how. At every level, your words have become reality. So do this exercise sincerely. Start with penning down 5 negative statements you commonly use in your life. For example, you say, I'm feeling so suffocated. I'm irritated. I cannot handle this. It can be something as simple as when you turn up for a meeting, you're late for a meeting and you're like, God, I'm done for. Like these negative statements you commonly use in your life, pen them down. Take a few moments now. Request all the participants to write down any 5 such statements that you commonly use in your life, negative statements. See, you will see how when you use those strong words, you generate those ideas, those experiences in your inner space and make it as your reality. So do pen it down elaborately. Focus on the cognitions, what you are holding within you. If any of the participants, any viewers, if you are having any questions, feel free to go ahead and post and share any questions you may be having. My birthday, beautifully you have posted my birthday in Level-3. You have posted, yes, Paramashiva, yes, my Lord Shiva, Nithyananda Swamiji, my dearest Lord Bhagavan, Lord, that's what I feel this morning. Beautifully you're sharing how what Swamiji was sharing during this session clicked with you and really became your experience. That's a very nice, very beautiful thing you have shared, ma'am. Take a moment and see how the words you are creating are impacting the reality. Look in and see where all you are creating repeated negative words, strong negative. Now, Satya Srinivas, if you have any questions, do post. I hope you're understanding this session. Just take a moment and share yes if you're understanding what your understandings are about this session, so that I can help you, guide you, and lead you further into understanding this process. Look in and see at every point, at every place. Now, do the same thing. So now you wrote down all the negative words, right? Pen down 5 positive statements which you use, and the experience of the statements have deepened since the first time you used them. Like it may be you attended the first day of Paramashivoham program and you were like, wow, I really felt that my whole cognition is transformed. I feel so uplifted. At that moment, you would have just said it to emphasize, okay, I made the right decision by sitting in Paramashivoham. But after that, every time you have used the statement, that experience of upliftment, that experience of cognition breakthrough happens to you. You may have said, if I listen to Maha Mahya, my stress just leaves me instantaneously. I cannot even be stressed for a moment after listening to Maha Mahya. I feel so empowered. You would have just said this at first. There would have been a mild experience, and you would have said this, but that word would have deepened that experience, would have made it as your reality. Try to write down like this both experiences. Then you'll start understanding how initially the word you generate in your space is what manifests as a reality. So just take a few minutes now and write down this second thing also. All the positive statements, wherever you see positive statements in your life.
pen down each and every time you said a positive statement and you saw that converting as a reality for you. The experience of that positive feeling deepened within you. So with this understand again, the words you generate in your breathing space decides the quality of your space and life, right? The words you generate with the cosmos decides your existence. Understand? They are mantras. When you say, I can't tolerate, I am irritated, that becomes your very existence. You have to understand that when you repeat these words inside your inner space, it becomes your existence. It becomes the way you live your life. So when you say, I am weak, I can't do it myself, no one's helping me, that is becoming your existence. But when you say, I am Paramashiva, every time you say Paramashivoham, every time you vibrate, Shiva, 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 you are becoming that, because that is the words you are hitting on reality and hitting on space and generating your reality. See, one good thing, space can never be corrupted. It can easily be programmed. Today the word you use, tomorrow you change, that's all matters. From now, what do you want? That decides the whole programming of space. That's all. Like Swamiji revealed, right? Sundarar, the one who was there with Paramashiva in Maha KAILASA, the one who is said to have even brought the hala hala poison for Paramashiva to drink. His name was Hala Hala Sundaran. Because of the one desire in his mind to enjoy the two Rudrakanyas, Paramashiva said, now what do you want? Go and do that. Arunagiri Nadar, the one who did all the worst things in life, was a womanizer his whole life. That moment he decided, I want Maha KAILASA. He was able to go to Maha KAILASA, get the Parijata flower and come down. That's all matters. Now what do you want to do? So let us decide from now on what we want to create. Take a moment, pen down. From today, what do you want to make your reality? What is that you want to manifest as your reality from today? Whatever may have happened in the past does not matter. Only right now you deciding to change your space is what matters. So now, change your space. Decide to transform and create your reality. Take a few minutes now and pen down what you want to manifest as your reality from now onwards. Till today, you may have been using the words of I'm incapable, I can't do it myself, nothing will happen with me doing it myself, nobody wants to help me. Today, if you decide, I am powerful, I am Paramashiva, I can make anything I want happen effortlessly, write that down, you will see that space change in you will become reality. I hope all of you have now consciously manifested your reality. Again, if you have any questions, any doubts, go ahead and post and share. As we move on now to the next very beautiful session, the next power manifestation that we are all going to do now, as we have been manifesting today, the power of Bhuta Jaya, the power of oneness with all the 5 elements in the 5 unit elements. So, as Swamiji said about the Akasha Tattva, we learned about the space element of the cosmos. That space element of the cosmos, as beautifully the Taittiriya Upanishad says, from Atma Akasha came, Akashad Vayu, Vayor Agnihi, Agnir Apaha. From the fire, from the space element came the wind element of the cosmos. From the wind element of the cosmos came the fire element. From the fire element came the water element. And from that, the earth element, from their food, medicine, etc. Beautifully, within that space element of the cosmos itself, contain the other 4 elements. So when we are working, whether it may be with the space, whether it may be with the air, with the sound, with the earth element, all of it is matters on the space you hold inside. So let us do this power now, where you will change your space inside, and that will cause the external happening also to change. Are we all ready for this? Are we all ready to manifest this power manifestation? Let us start with manifesting the power of turning off the flame of a lamp by connecting with the wind element. So what you're going to do is, you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, connecting to Paramashiva. And through the wind element, you're going to be able to change the way the lamp size is. So I request all the participants to get a lamp and come for us to start this session. Do light a lamp. Of course, be safe, be within the limits of the place that you are in. But do get a lamp or a feather for you to manifest this out. Now, once you have got your once you have got the lamp, let us get into this round of manifestation. So keep your lamp. This power manifests when you connect yourself from the space of oneness. So you can keep your lamp or the feather in a place where there's no strong wind, because you're going to create the wind from your inner state. Feel extreme love and friendliness towards it. Bring the space of oneness. Start to chant the Maha Mahya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space. As you chant the Maha Mahya, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Beautifully see how the manifestation happens.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
To connect the Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda
Just see, when you
Paramashivoham
are feeling the coolness within you, feel the light breeze happening inside your inner space. That will manifest as the breeze happening in the outer, whatever is happening outside.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Just let Swamiji flow through you. You will see, when you are losing yourself in a space of oneness, how Swamiji also manifests through you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now take a moment to post how the manifestation has beautifully happened for each and every one of you, how Swamiji has flowed, and what you witnessed right now. Take a moment to share the way you are even a slight breeze you experienced on your skin is a manifestation. So do share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
How you are able to see this beautiful manifestation happening. And with that, we'll be moving on to the next session. Next, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. We understood space. Now, let us understand how, by creating a space, we can manifest our reality. Let us understand directly from Swamiji on the power of space creation.
In E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting. That is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings, not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant, but the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel Aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifest the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. Are you going to spend 80% of your time in time related, or depth related, or length related, or breadth related existence of you? Neither length nor breadth or depth or time is low or wrong, but you not knowing the source vision, your reality, which is constant and playing in these other dimensions, there is every possibility you will get lost. If you remember your cosmic identity, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience You can name it as miracle. You can name it as power. You can name it as a God's grace. You can use any name you want. But the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth. Simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chittakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini
on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own.
Most powerful, greatest sacred secret greatest satya I should say this is the greatest alchemy I can contribute to all your being. So please listen. The logic, length, dimension of your existence. In that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your Akasha. That is when the Maha Sadashivatva, that is where the Maha Sadashivatva manifests. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use
this is a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. Listen, no power can manifest in you if I have not entered into your space. Even if you manifest one power once, be informed, I have drilled you already up to your space. Kailasavasi celebrates the manifestations of his space. The manifestations of the length, breadth, depth. Manifestations of the length, breadth, depth is so superficial. So superficial. They are not worthy. Manifestations of length, breadth, depth is too superficial. They are not worthy. They are not at all worthy. Manifest the space. Celebrate your capabilities. based on your power manifesting abilities and space.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the participants that are sitting here with us that are experiencing this greatest revelation from Swamiji. I'll say to each one of you that are sitting here today, you are super lucky. You are lucky that you are able to hear this. It is the grace of Paramashiva showering on you that each one of us are blessed to learn this greater science. I request each of you to take a moment and post what was your powerful cognition from this session. What clicked with you? What was your best takeaway? What did you learn from Swamiji in this session? Go ahead and share. Take a moment to post that in the chat section as we get deeper into understanding this powerful science of space creation. Take a moment. I request all the participants to share your powerful cognitions, your understandings from this session on space creation. How? What is the most important component to create your space? Do post that. Take a minute and post it. Ma Alexander Kashpurish, Ma Sharmi News, Nithyananda Ma Basuday Navdas, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Karini, Ma Sarala. Nithyanandam, to all of you, I request each of you to post what was your powerful cognition. What did you understand as the most important component to create your space and manifest it as a reality? Ma Nitya Vamadevananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Tanja Gebia, Ma Ratna Prabha, do all of you do take a moment and post what was the most important component that you learned from this session about what is needed for space creation, to create your space as a reality. Beautifully, as Swamiji said, the cosmic consciousness reflects in your inner space. That reflection is constant in all beings. Whether it is a grain of sand or the president of your country, the premier of your country, one thing is same between both of them, and that is the reflection of Paramashiva. That is why your inner space is directly connected to the Mahakash. That is what we learned, right? Your Tahara Akasha is directly connected to the Mahakasha, which is where the universe is. The length dimension of the cosmos is one end of the rope, and your power of imagination, of verbalization, is the other end of the rope. The breadth dimension of the cosmos is one end of the rope, and your power of visualization is the other end. The depth dimension of the cosmos is one end of the rope, and the other end of the rope in the microcosm is your cognitions, your declarations. You have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, and directly intervene within the outer space on which the world is established. What would you do with this? Now that you have been blessed to have the opportunity to learn this greater science, What is the reality you want to manifest? Take a moment. Okay, Ma Sarala, you're saying your space is Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. That's beautiful. Ma Alexandra, you're saying the most important is to create with space, is to recreate the same space and don't give up on this recreation. That is exactly beautiful, Ma. Exactly right what you've posted. And that is what we're going to be experiencing through this process now. How to create that space in the most powerful way. So, what is the one reality you want to manifest? Choose one. Any one reality that you want to manifest. Take a few minutes and pen that down. Do share also if you're comfortable with. Do post it in the chat. The reality that you want to manifest today, which you want to create the space to make as your reality today. Just look in and see. When you know you have the ability to intervene with the cosmos, to create the reality, what would you manifest? What is the first reality comes to mind that yes, I really want to manifest this? Ma Satya Srinivas, you're posting yesterday. Swamiji was with me. Thank you once again. Gave us the courage we need. That is such a nice experience, Ma. Do take a moment to try to look in and see what is the reality will manifest when you know the science of space creation. Actually, Ma, yesterday you had shared how you were going for solving a certain issue in your family. Now, when you went, what was the space you held? That is what the science of space creation is. You are requesting Swamiji's blessings to manifest. And you are manifesting. You're saying that you got the courage you needed. You were able to manifest what you want. Right, Ma? That is what is the science of space creation. Let us understand now, Ma. Take a moment to look back and understand the science behind how it manifested. That is what we are understanding. What manifested? That is the science. The conscious space creation. So choose another any one reality that you want to manifest. now with that one reality you have chosen. Intensely create a space inside you for that reality to manifest. How? By visualizing it in the present. Bringing your future possibility into the present moment as a reality is space creation. So now, you can close your eyes. Intensely visualize exactly how that will feel when it manifests. Now let's take, you are manifesting a source of income that does not require you to work, so you can spend as much time as you want doing Swamiji's programs, watching satsang, pursuing your passions. Now, that is the reality you want to manifest. Okay, take it. Now, when you are sitting, now visualize how will you feel inside you? What will you feel? That freedom, that happiness, the joy, the gratitude. How will you feel it in the outer world? You will visualize yourself sitting at your house when the notification comes for you to pay your bills, not having to worry, knowing that you have a source of income. Yet you sitting in front of the computer the whole day, attending Paramashivoham program, watching the darshans. Visualize it in detail. How will you feel inside and how will the outer space be around you? Visualize that. That is what is the science of space creation. Now when you are creating that space, if any incompletions, self-doubts, impossibilities are coming up, complete with that. Complete with all of them. Any incompletions are coming up, complete with them. And after completing, go back to step 2, recreate the space. Keep on doing this till you are able to create a space for your chosen reality without the interference of incompletion. Then the space you created will manifest as reality. This is purely the science of space creation. Swamiji says, many times we think that we create a space, when the incompletions come up, we just complete it and move on. But we forget we have to recreate that space. It is only when you recreate the space, it becomes a reality. Because along with the completion, not just the incompletions go, even the space you created is diluted. So that is why it's important to recreate that space every time. So now with that, I hope all of you have done a powerful space creation. You can continue with this space creation as we enter into the power manifestation too. So as we enter into the power manifestation process, you can continue with this power of space creation as we continue to connect to the wind element of the cosmos. Where you will be doing the power of making a feather float by altering the wind element of the cosmos. So all those of you who are sitting here, we can continue beautifully this power of manifesting to change the wind dimension, to be able to connect to the wind element and also you'll be able to do anything you want. See, very beautifully this power of Bhutajaya, as we see, the power of oneness with the cosmos. This is what Swamiji says again and again. It is not, it's not force, it's not power you are manifesting over the cosmos, it is pure oneness. The oneness you feel with the cosmos is what manifests as this power of Bhutajaya. So let us get into this round of manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji and you will see beautifully. In the oneness, you'll see how the object just moves.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautifully as Paramashiva reveals about this power of Bhutajaya. He says, Nadi Samhara Bhutajaya Bhuta Kaivalya Bhuta Prithaktavani. How you can experience oneness with the wind element within the 5 elements of this cosmos.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to connect to Swamiji. Chant the Maha Mahya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See how Swamiji is flowing through you as you do the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
take a moment now to share how Swamiji has manifested through you, how beautifully you have seen the way the manifestation is happening. You will see beautifully the more and more you connect to Swamiji. When you are in that space of oneness, you will see beautifully manifestation over manifestation happening. So take a few seconds, few moments to share how you are able to witness this manifestation before we move on to the next session. Take a few moments to post. So with that now, let's get ready to enter into the next beautiful, powerful sessions directly from Swamiji himself, where we are going to be understanding the greater science on the cosmic DNA, the DNA of the cosmos. Let us now listen to directly from Swamiji himself on the cosmic DNA.
Only all my 1,000 eyes.
You have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate.
Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are a million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That's what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. And the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, It gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide Him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking Him, connecting with Him, declaring oneness with Him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because He is waiting. With the declaration, He rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why, you know? Actually, you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. I've spoken only about the three lokas, Swarga, Maha and Jana. Later on, I'll speak about the other lokas. Listen. A normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain.
Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Trinyana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness.
I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna's one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole. The original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you we can never be destroyed. Because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying.
Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman is research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciad. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck, and through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA, so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening, and that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. All my disciples and all my Sri Kailasas, all my Adinams and Ashrams, temples, gurukuls, every person and every place associated with me should radiate the power of unclutching. Absolute peace-centered powerfulness. Peace-centered powerfulness in the very air, in the very garden, in the very entrance. All our temples, ashrams, Adinavasis, devotees, disciples, anyone follows me. Understand? This is the brand. Your 3 eyes should radiate the peace-centered powerfulness. People should know, what is this? So much is going on. Our devotees should be in a space. No sudu, no sornai, no bothered, any titting, any abusing, no sudu, no sornai, no bothering, no disturbance, absolute peace, love, joy, bliss. Titting, mouthil, bloodwending, getting earsil, no bloodwending. Titting, mouthil, bloodwending, getting ears, peacefully existing. Understand? No sudu, no sarnai, no problem. It's brand of Nithyananda. Neither violent nor agitated or powerlessness. Absolute peace. Peace established in powerfulness. Powerfulness established in peace. That's a space of Sri Kailasa. Understand? I want to tell you. All the devotees whom I really love sincerely, who are in love with me, learn this secret. I tell you absolutely. With all my integrity to Paramashiva, I promise, Paramashiva is real. Sri Kailasa is real. Kalabhairava is real. Nandi is real. Ganapati is real. Subramanya is real. Parashakti is real. Vishnu is real.
The space of Sri Kailasa is real, I tell you. It is just to tell this to all of you and inspire all of you. Give you the glimpse of this experience so that the virtuous circle will start in you. See, once I give you one experience, then you start moving towards the Paramashiva. Then he gives more experience. Then you start moving towards him more. This is what I call virtuous circle. Pushing this virtuous circle to start is what is the job of Guru. And maintaining the virtuous circle and increasing the speed is job of the Linga and Sangha. Understand? That is why I sincerely request all the viewers, please register for Atma Linga Mandala process. Coming December 14th and 15th, we have 2-day Atma Linga Mandala process and Vishesha Diksha initiation. All of you will receive Atma Linga made out of the space of Kailasa. Understand? When the space of Kailasa is brought and made into material, matter, it becomes Spatika. And the Kailasa energy, Sri Kailasa energy, is filled in that and given to you as a gift. Send an email, register programs.nithyananda.org/Atmalinga. It's completely free program. You can come to any one of our Sri Kailasa all over the world, any one of the ashrams, temples, gurukuls, universities, adhinams, and receive the Atmalinga. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness is the fragrance, breathing space of Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva. Bring extreme peace, peace-centered power manifestation, peace-centered powerfulness. More and more completion inside, more and more unclutching inside. Throw all the rubbish out through cathartic processes, detox processes. Do samskara dahana kriya, do mrigasharira vasa. All these are detox processes. Do nirahara samyama. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is such ultimate. As I said, it makes you altogether a different metal. I have seen how unclutching makes people powerful. Somebody sent a message. I want to know what is being taught in Nithyananda Sangha. All the devotees and disciples, men, women, especially women, are standing so strong for Swamiji. What is being taught? Simple, unclutching. Any titting, any abusing, any negativity, any false, any rumor, no sudu, no sornai, no agitation, no disturbance, no agitation, no powerlessness, no violence. Titting fellow while blood vending, getting person ears silent peaceful irnding. absolute powerfulness centered peace, peace centered powerfulness. Not the peace out of weakness, no. Powerfulness, peace centered on powerfulness. Anoraniyan mahato mahiyan. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dahana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different, metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Maha Mahya. Powerful sounds, Maha Mahya, inside you. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Maha Mahya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Maha Mahya as connection point. Let Maha Mahya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience KAILASA. This Maha Mahya is directly from KAILASA. Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Jata Granthi, the knot between the Chit and Jata, what is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavagya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. Ultimate superconscious mutation. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need
After that powerful session from Swamiji, where we very beautifully understood about cosmic DNA, about how to awaken that ultimate DNA within us. As Swamiji said, modern day calls it junk DNA, the second part of our DNA, which is not active. What is what is the Swamiji called that part of the DNA? What modern science is calling as junk DNA, what does Swamiji call it? Okay, beautifully, my Alexander Kashpish have posted conscious decision brings the DNA up to the consciousness level. You're not functioning anymore on the natural DNA selection process. That is exactly right, Ma. Beautiful sharing. Take a moment and post what is the second part of DNA that modern science calls as junk DNA. What does Swamiji call it? I request all the participants sitting here to take a moment and post what was the name of the DNA that Swamiji calls the second part of the DNA. Those of us sitting on YouTube, you too can go ahead and post. Yes, as Swamiji said, the DNA is the Jivatman DNA, the part of you that is Paramashiva. There are two parts of DNA. One which is known by science, the one which is responsible for your form, the way you look, your diseases, the known DNA. The second one, the unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA. Swamiji says as Jivatman DNA, the self DNA. Swamiji says that self DNA, that our Jivatman DNA should be awakened because that has all the powers. So now to awaken the DNA, decide to continuously hold a conscious decision. You are Paramashiva. Tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, Swamiji, I know you reside inside me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Decide to continuously hold this conscious decision. Take a few minutes now. Write down. I request all the participants to post it in the chat section. Post it saying, Paramashiva, I decide to constantly hold you as my DNA, as the being within me. Take a moment and make a conscious declaration now. A conscious declaration that I will only let Paramashiva. I will upgrade myself from the natural selection process to the conscious decision process. I request each one of you take a moment, post your declaration in the chat. Ma Iqbal Bano, take a moment and post, Ma. What is your declaration after this powerful cognition from Swamiji? How are you deciding to manifest Paramashiva as your DNA, within your DNA? Yes, Ma Alexandra, you've posted. I decide to hold the conscious DNA process of you. That's beautiful, Ma. Beautiful commitment. See, each of you who are posting in the chat, see, these Zoom rooms, they are not just Zoom rooms. They are the breathing space of Swamiji. Swamiji's direct breathing space. When you are posting a declaration here, it is the Tathastu from the cosmos which is coming in. So do post your powerful cognitions, your declarations to manifest that as your reality. Beautifully, Ma Alexandra Kashmish, you're sharing that whenever you write here in this chat, you always receive a vision from Swamiji. Whenever we post, whenever we get involved in it, automatically the cosmos showers more and more experience, more and more powerful cognitions on us. So decide to participate today and get involved in this beautiful session. So with that, the next step. Now, Swamiji says, you do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. It is waiting to manifest the moment you decide to. So take a few moments for this declaration now. Consciously. Now all of you have written down, right? You want to manifest Paramashiva's DNA process. Now take a few moments and declare it. Consciously decide it. Just sit with yourself and consciously declare it. declare it. See, just hold the declaration. Experience the space of your own declaration. That is how you will see that manifestation starts to happen for you. What is the conscious declaration you want? Write it down very sincerely. Now, how exactly, with this greatest science of cosmic DNA, what it is, how is it exactly you want to manifest the cosmic DNA? Write that down. Whatever you know as you should always stand with the one idea. Whatever I know, I will become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but by raising me higher. So now look in and see this how you can do today. How can you cognize? Whatever I know, I will become bigger than that. How are you going to do that now? Take a few moments and contemplate. How are you deciding today to become bigger than whatever you know as you? Not by making that smaller, but by raising yourself higher. That conscious decision will now, in this beautiful session, manifest as powers. So what we are all going to be doing now is continuing this power, but we're going to do it a little bit differently. In this round of manifestation, we're going to be manifesting the power of, again, altering the Vatavarana. In this way, but this round, we're going to be doing temperature. So exactly how we're going to be doing it? Understand that you're going to be measuring your own temperature, or you can measure the temperature of the Vatavarana around you, of the place around you. Just measure the Vatavarana, the temperature, how it is around you. And if you have a house monitor for the temperature, you can go ahead and measure in that also, or else you can take a thermometer and measure your own temperature. Any way of altering the temperature, you can do that in this round of manifestation. So first, I request all the participants take a few moments. Do take a moment to measure your own temperature or the temperature of anything happening, any place around you, as we do this round of manifestation. Just sit straight, connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Maha Mahya. Just through connecting to Swamiji, just by chanting the Maha Mahya, you will see how the manifestation starts to happen. How beautifully your connection, when you feel that, when you realize the cosmic DNA within you, you will definitely manifest powers.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just let Swamiji flow through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
You can take a video on of the monitor, the temperature monitor, as you are doing this round of manifestation. That will really make it very beautiful for you to witness how it is that you yourself are manifesting. So you can keep a camera with a timestamp, of course, on the thermometer, on the measuring temperature measuring device, to see how it is changing live in front of your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to connect to Swamiji and manifest. You'll see how it's not going to happen by logic. It's not to be, it's cold right now. Maybe it can change this much, it can change that much. No, it'll happen as a manifestation beyond the very understandings of your logic, beyond what you can even cognize. At that level, you will see the manifestation happen. So go ahead and continue to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya as you are doing the manifestation. As Swamiji beautifully said, when you make the connection point between your DNA and your consciousness as the Mahavakya, that is when the conscious decision process breakthrough happens. So do that. Chant the Mahavakya at a DNA deep level. That will make you itself see how manifestation can happen.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Take a moment now, relax, and do share how Swamiji's manifestation has happened through you. What were the various breakthroughs, the various happenings that you were able to see? Do take a moment to share this, to post your breakthrough in the manifestation process. How did you manifest this round of our manifestation? Take a moment and go ahead, post, share. With this, we will now be moving on to the next session, the next powerful cognitions, directly from Swamiji himself. As we get into this, I have a question for all of you. The second part of the DNA that Swamiji said, what is the importance of that, do you think? What do you think is so important about that Jivatman DNA that is there within you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That is The importance of it is that that is your consciousness. What you know as the known DNA, as the defined set DNA, can also be altered by your consciousness. We have heard of natural selection process, which is a random process, the artificial selection process, which is due to the knowledge or not of the person involved. But this is the conscious decision process, how your consciousness can give you a breakthrough in your evolution itself. So let us now listen to directly from Swamiji about how consciousness itself can alter your DNA.
There's another one, truth from some of the websites which does research in this DNA line. Quotesofascension.com. Our DNA is unique to each of us. The imprint of our higher self is held in our DNA. We carry our lineage from other planets and other areas of universe in our DNA. The imprint of our earthly ancestral lineage is also held within our DNA. This is what we call in Vedic tradition the Gotra. Which Rishi's Gotra you belong to, we say. The Gotra is your code of other living spaces, components of other living spaces which is in you. That code is the Gotra. If you say Bharadvaja Gotra, the energy and experience and the DNA Bharadvaja represents is there in your body. And you can access to those energies very easily. If you take up the mantras and spiritual practices delivered by Bharadvaja, immediately you can decode your DNA and the Akashic records can open. So the Gotra you belong to is the keyword, password for the huge information available to you in the form of Akashic records. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand. All the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce a few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics. This is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal. truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asana Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his Nisankalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is the Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick, we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens. And the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed, and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja. The Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly. Their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis. And my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like a cancer. Blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world, because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to a certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and epigenome also will be re-altered and their DNA will be transformed and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in that. And they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened. The DNA gets transformed. The health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices, regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss. Restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world, save the humanity, human consciousness and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, From now, you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I was expanding on the science of making the best highest superconscious mutation as Paramashiva gave these signs to Devi, and Devi brought to planet Earth in Kanchipuram and started manifesting it. What I am saying is the ultimate truth from Paramashiva directly. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. I'll repeat. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly involving, influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These four situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these four situations, if you use these four situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words. You stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Maha Mahya. Powerful sound. Maha Mahya inside you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these four opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty,
sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Understand? Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA as. That's all. Chatak Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. The knot between the Chit and Jata. What is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavagya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. The hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person
Sun manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything. To earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component. Nada Tattva, sound principle. Keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention in the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together. DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you are serious, Mita Rajani, if you are serious about breaking the patterns passed on through generations, attend morning process. After the satsang, the Paramashivoham process I do, attend to that. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. Attend every morning this Paramashivoham process with Atmalinga. That's it. I am telling you, see, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings.
மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you story. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive, because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying, and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the aushadha, for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer. For that he was making aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources. And finally made the aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, aushadha help. The customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day once a day for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing. While they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process. Whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy, he said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation. Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person, the human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love, that person takes you for granted. you feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen that person takes you for granted and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth. With his saliva, by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada, is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta, which I took, the power of that, he said that is very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you. And I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Then I tell you, don't use me as a crutch. I may not give you attention at that time, but I never take you for granted. Understand? Each one of you are conscious boats to help the humanity sail through this pandemic. When you are doing yoga every day, don't think you are saving only yourself. You are saving many more beings consciously to sail through this pandemic. Through this pralaya. In Guru Gita, there's a beautiful verse. Guru padodakam panam, guru ruchishta bhojanam, guru murti sada Dhyanam Gurumna Sada Japaha. Gurur Namna Sada Japaha. One should drink the Guru's feet washed water and eat the remnants of the Guru's food plate. One should always chant the name of the Guru and always meditate on the Guru's form. Gurupadodakam panam Gururuchishta bhojanam Gurumurte sada dhyanam Gurur namna sada japaha. What a life. If someone gets this four, they got much more than mukti. If someone gets this four in their life, every day especially, they got much more than mukti. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Maha Mahya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Mahya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What does he mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say no, it is 52. But I tell you 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavagya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavagya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hreem Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with each Bija mantra, this Mahavagya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately. Just with the Maha Pranava, Om. It can manifest everything. With the specific bijas, it can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. One more thing, listen. When I said there are 54 sounds, there are some sounds which can never be written, which can be which can't even be uttered. It can only be manifested as a vibration. It can be transmitted from guru to disciple. That sound is called anahata dvani, uncreated sound. Uncreated sound. Ahata means two objects hitting. Even your tongue hitting the air and producing a sound is ahata. Anahata means the sound which is produced by not anything hitting anything or uncreated, just pure manifestation from existence.
Process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns are no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one. but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern. It's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Krandi Bhetana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jata Krandi Bhetana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others.
Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you. To all the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you. All the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes. Nithyanandam to all of you. Nithyanandam to all of participants. I'm competing for the technical English. Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on Mahavakya. Understand? Mahavakya is the sacred passcode directly given by Swamiji, directly given by Paramashiva himself to connect with him, to connect with Paramashiva. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Mahavakya is a spiritual lullaby for you to awaken Paramashiva in you, for you to wake up Paramashiva in you. So, very beautifully, Swamiji says, you can use Mahavakya to connect to the Chit and Jata for the ultimate subconscious process. Very beautiful, Swamiji is saying, for you to awaken the cosmic DNA. As today, all the participants, all of you are beautifully learning about the secret sciences of awakening the cosmic DNA in all of us. Let us now first understand what exactly is this Chit Jata Granthi Bedana process. Understand? So let us now understand what is this process of Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana. Meaning, you are a combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Chit means consciousness. Granthi means patterns. Jata, Swami, according to this context, Swami is saying is you. So the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process is nothing but the combination of you, pure consciousness, and patterns. Understand one thing. Maybe all of you are wondering why patterns? Why did Swamiji say patterns? See, all of us need to understand one thing. Your patterns have no independent intelligence. Your patterns do not have an independent life. It is no existence. Then how are they even alive? How are they even existing in all of us? You need to understand that they can become alive only if your consciousness is there in the body. See, to give an example, let's say you're addicted to white rice. I request all participants, suppose if you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section, and also you can also share to post your understanding on this beautiful session as in today's session. All of you are going to be initiated into this beautiful process of Chit Chata Granthi Vedana. So it is important for all of us to know what is this. As all of us are going to go through a very powerful super mutation process where to a very DNA level itself, you're going to experience consciousness. So now understand one thing. Let's say all of us are addicted to white rice. If you're dead, can you continue eating white rice? Can addiction continue to be there? No. Same way, your patterns are like this. Only if consciousness is there, only if consciousness is in the body, you are even alive. Only if consciousness is there in your body, you're even able to talk. So understand one thing. Do not think consciousness is not there in you. No. Consciousness is your very life. Consciousness is your very soul. Only when consciousness is there inside of your being, only when consciousness is there in your body, you are able to move anything. You're able to see me, you're able to talk to me, you're able to listen to Swamiji Satsang, you're able to do everything because of this one thing. So understand, I request all participants to cognize this one thing. It's because of consciousness only you're able to do anything you want in your life. Without consciousness, this body, the matter which you're carrying, the body which you're carrying is just useless. So it is the consciousness which makes the body alive. So understand, Swamiji says one thing. Only because your consciousness exists, because your consciousness are existing in your body, your patterns are empowered. I request all participants to understand and cognize this truth. As very beautifully Swamiji is saying over here that only if your consciousness is there, only if consciousness is even there in your body, your patterns have the right even to exist. Only then your patterns are even empowered. So understand one thing. Only don't just because I'm having patterns, that shows a consciousness. So let me not decide not to have consciousness. No. Only with consciousness you can live in your life. You can decide not to have patterns. Like Swamiji. Swamiji, he's not employing any of your patterns. Why? Because he clearly put a full stop with I am not going to entertain my patterns. I am only pure consciousness. But for all of us, what we do, instead of understanding why we have patterns, instead of completing with the patterns, instead of removing the patterns, we say, let me not have consciousness. Why I need to have consciousness? Once for all, everything will get over. Understand? Only when consciousness is there, you will have ability to live in this body. You will even have ability to enjoy, cherish anything in this life. Understand? Consciousness is a very important component in our life. So understand Swamiji is saying over here. The Chit Jata Granthi Vedana, the process which all of us are going to be experiencing today, it is nothing but cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and your pattern. Chit Jata Granti Bhedana. Chit is consciousness. Granti means patterns. The process which cuts the connection between your consciousness and your knots. See, understand? Granti in Sanskrit also translated as lock, knots. And Jata is your pattern. Chit Jata Granti Bela. Consciousness plus pattern, not Vedana. Removal. Understand? This Chit Jata Granti Vedana process which Swamiji is going to be conducting today is a very powerful process where Swamiji is going to be disconnecting all your patterns which is connecting to your consciousness. As patterns are even empowered with your very consciousness itself. So, in today's initiation, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing this beautiful process in your life. You need to understand one thing. Most of the successful leaders experiencing in today's world. Understand? The most successful people who are existing in this world are having our experience with this process. Understand this Chit Chata Granthi Bedana process, one of the most important process where Swamiji is directly working in your very DNA itself. As all of us learned in the previous session that there's two types of DNA, which is your Jivatman DNA and your Atman DNA. What modern day scientists term as the Jivatman DNA as the junk DNA, the shadow DNA, and the Atman DNA, which is your DNA, which is responsible for the way you look, the way you process, and the diseases you're accumulating in your life. So understand one thing. This Chit Jata Granthi Bedana process, Swamiji is directly going to work in very conscious. I request all participants to post how many of you want to experience this cosmic DNA within yourself. I request all of you to put the yes in the chat. How many of you want to awaken this cosmic DNA within ourselves? Not having the DNA which we have got from our parents, but having the DNA of Paramashiva, having the DNA of the cosmos. I request all participants to post how many of you want to experience that in your life. Okay. I see that so many participants have posted. Okay. Okay. Irene Lemos. Nithyananda, Irene. Nice to see you for the program, Nithyananda. You have posted you want to experience it. How about you, Mahakala Hantrika, Makari Natarajan, Malita Sege, Mabes de Nivaldas? Okay. All of you want to experience this in your life. All of because understand. So I'm just saying very beautifully that most of the successful leaders in today's world, most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Chata Granthi Vedana. Only then they can handle any amount of stress or the responsibility of others in them. So this process is one of the most important process. I'm pretty sure all the participants, all of you want to experience a successful lifestyle in your life. But all of you want to be successful in everything. Well, this process is for you. Understand? Because only when you experience consciousness and the patterns are separate, you get the strength, power, intelligence to handle any amount of patterns, even others' patterns also you'll be able to handle. You feel empowered to take even more responsibility for yourself. You will take more responsibility for others' irresponsibility in their life. So now all parties, okay, Makani Natarajan, Makala Hantrika, Irene Lemos,
All of you want to experience this in your life. All of you want to become successful. The best way Swamiji is giving for all of us to experience this is separate the consciousness from the pattern, as consciousness does empower patterns in us. When we remove the knot, when you unlock the knot between the consciousness and the pattern, you will have the energy, strength, clarity, intelligence, power to handle any amount of stress. And not just your responsibility alone, others' irresponsibility also you'll be able to handle. That shows a successful leader. A leader is the one who knows very clearly his consciousness is separate and his stress is separate. And he has the power to handle everything, whatever comes in his life, and continue to be in a space of completion. That is a leader. So now because all participants declare ferociously, declare that I am no more. I am not going to work on every incompletion. I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with them all. Is it too tiring and dragging process? So you are disowning them. That is what is called Chit Granthi, disconnecting. And because all participants, please write this elaborately as if this is a very important process which Swamiji is going to be doing today for all of us. So understand. Declare ferociously, I am no more. I am not going to work on every incompletion and compute all of them. If you're feeling tired and dragging the process, understand you're disowning them. That is what is called Chit Granthi, disconnecting. Where I declare ferociously that you are not this. You are not this pattern. So now, how many of you, okay, now how to declare this? Sit in a bed or in a chair. Just visualize your empty bed is only there. Neither you are there, nor your family is there, just an empty house. Suddenly you will see all your patterns will lose over you completely. And your consciousness will become huge. Understand? Consciousness is ever expanding. Only when our patterns are kept, we feel conscious is very small, like a tiny little ball. But conscious is vast. It is ever expanding. So, like how you have an empty house. If you fill it with more furniture, you feel the house is less spacious. You feel the house is suffocating. But if once you start removing all the furniture, you start removing everything, what happens? You'll see that there's lots of space. You feel the house is huge. Understand? Same thing with consciousness. Because you have too many furnitures called as patterns, incompletions, sufferings, judgments, ignorance, arrogance, all these things in our life, we are not able to experience consciousness. The moment you decide, I am not there, people around you are not there, you'll experience pure consciousness. Understand? Your inner space will become so powerful, you'll be able to do it. And because all participants, all of you will be able to experience this beautiful process which Swamiji is going to be conducting today. So, because all participants, let's do this beautiful process which Swamiji is given for all of us. So, request all of you to sit on a chair, sit comfortably. Yes. Manistri Gunya, Manandeshri, Makaideshri Nataraja, Makalahantrika, yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, because all of you now sit in a comfortable position. If you prefer sitting on your bed, you can sit on your bed. If you prefer sitting on the chair, you can sit on the chair. Visualize, declare that I am not there. Feel that the whole family, feel that the whole house is empty. You are not there. The chair, if you're sitting on a chair, you'll declare that I am not there. I'm no more.
you will see that you'll only see pure bed, you'll only see furnitures around you. You yourself will be missing. Your family around you also will not be there. That is the space of pure consciousness. Everything is just that. Easiness. No patterns. No incompletion. Just pure oneness. Because all participants, let's take a few minutes and do this beautiful process. If you need any help or any guidance you need, requesting you to please feel free to post in the chat section. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. I request all participants to post how was the experience for all of you. Just 5 minutes where all of us just witnessed consciousness, where all of us just became consciousness and experienced the powerful inner space within ourselves. Understand? This is exact same thing Swamiji is going to be doing in today's process, where you'll understand only Shiva is existing. There's no such thing as your own separate identity. You only experience only Paramashiva is there. Only he's living, alive. He's the only thing which is living in this whole universe. That is a space of consciousness. So, in today's darshan, all of you are going to be experiencing this powerful process of Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process, where Swamiji, through anti-sound, through silence, understand? Anti-sound is nothing but sound which is created without any creation. Like for example, when you hit your tongue against the roof of your mouth, it creates a sound inside, but actually there's no sound technically. But still that is hatha. Anahata means without any creation.
without anything bagging each other, without anything clashing each other, without anything interfacing with each other. The sound is created. That is this pure silence of Dakshinamurti. That's the space of anti-sound. In this space, in this sound, Swamiji is going to be disconnecting all the patterns and incompletions with consciousness. As Swamiji says, your patterns and incompletions are stitched with the consciousness with sound. Through anti-sound, he's going to unstitch it. And for you to experience a successful lifestyle in your life. With this, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Sada Nrittamurti, Bhagavan Nataraja. He symbolizes the Mukti Tattva, meaning, come what may, I will not give up. What the obstacle is, let me start. The space of never giving up. Like how Bhagavan Nataraja, once as he was doing the Ananda Tandava, the anklet from his leg came up. That did not stop him. He continued. And Vasuki became this anklet for Paramashivoham. Understand, that is perfectionism. Where you never wait for others to start and you just start without anything. You just start without anything. Like our Swamiji started this whole mission. With handful of people and with just few money, Swamiji just started the mission. Just for a space of perfectionism as Bhagwan Nataraja. Let us now understand this beautiful truth from Swamiji himself directly.
Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. You see that there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is KAILASA. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft, and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell.
binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. And rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. The other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating, rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Tandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava. This dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, paces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating prince. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance, Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now. And support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am, but my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself a anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck. Just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on. Be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand? understand that there is no end. Paramashiva Dandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multi-dimensional logic teaches you only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand, enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection. To perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Understand. One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember when I used to go to Polytechnic from Tiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I had to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Tiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, the buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakuppam cross and then get down. Walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus. Ultimately, I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji so beautifully revealed one sacred secret, one of the most important truths. How the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, what does Nataraja, Sadanrita Murti, represent? Never getting stuck in life. Going on, doing, and never getting stuck in life. This is the principle, the core principle that Sadanrita Murti as Nataraja, he represents, Paramashiva represents this core principle of never getting stuck in life. Now, how many of you are understanding? How many of you are clicking? How many of you are clicking with and how many of you are understanding? What is this Mukti Tattva mean? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? All the participants that are here with us, can I request all of you to please post in the chat? As per your understanding, what does the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja mean to you? What does it represent? What does it embody? All those that are watching us on YouTube, all the participants that are here with us on Zoom, please go ahead and take a few minutes and share it with us. Yes, Manitya Dahanananda, and I see someone called the United Kingdom of Love. Nithyanandam, could you please post your full name? Ma Istak Nithyanandam and Aditi Bishwas Nithyanandam. Very nice to have all of you here. Please understand the core, every deity, every form of Paramashiva is a superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Each of them represents various different superconscious mutations and powerful cognitions and principles. Paramashiva as Sadanrita Murti represents the law, the principle of never getting stuck in life. Understand whether you are experiencing the space of whether you're experiencing the space of powerfulness, whether you're experiencing the space of completion, whether you're experiencing conflict, whether you're experiencing life, whether you're experiencing hatred, whatever situation might be. The law of life is this. Never getting stuck in life. Never get stuck. You all should know when Swamiji started, right? When Swamiji started this entire mission, he started with this one core principle, which is when Swamiji started, he was just from a remote village in South India and he didn't even know English to get started with in the first place. But today Swamiji is established, the world celebrates him as a leader. He's one of the rarest beings, not just in terms of an incarnation, but even
in the entire humanity, for someone to create a nation single-handedly, Swamiji has made it happen. Swamiji is an example of whatever we think as the most impossible, right? It's never possible to achieve. He's achieved every bit of it and showed, despite all the worst possible extent problems one person can go through, it happened to Swamiji. But he shows the principle, he embodies the principle of how to live blissfully, how to make it happen when nothing can stop. There's a very interesting incident actually. When Swamiji had around the age of 21 or 22, Swamiji had the Avataric mission realization, and Swamiji had come and started his first Kailasa in Tiruchengur. Tiruchengur is a remote village in Tamil Nadu. That's the first place where Kailasa was established after the Avataric mission's realization. So after Swamiji had started the Kailasa there, once Swamiji was meditating and he had a vision. Okay, he had a vision. In that vision, he saw a big banyan tree, and he had two words that came to him. One was Bangalore, and another was in Los Angeles. At that time, Swamiji didn't even know what Los Angeles was. That is where Swamiji started. He started from ground zero. He started from the very scratch. And every obstacle you can think of, whether not having people, not having, not having enough finances, not having the, I would say even not having the language, none of it. But nothing could stop Swamiji from making it happen. See, like Swamiji literally started with nothing, no resources. But he did not say, let me first manifest the resources, let me first manifest everything, then I will start. Actually, you all need to know, when Swamiji started, had the vision to build a Hindu nation, to make a safe haven for Hindus. That time, Swamiji did not even have a proper shelter above him. But already Swamiji started doing the groundwork for Kailasa. Not like literally living in a snake, what was once used to be a snake park, which is currently a forest with panthers, wild animals, bear, snakes, poisonous snakes, all of those roaming around him. No shelter, no door. There's just a three wall structure. There's nothing in the front. There's only a stone slab with no human being around except for wild animals. It is from there. That place is what is standing today, standing tall as Adi Kailasa. This work that Swamiji did, the groundwork, today we all are able to celebrate as Hindus from across the world. We're able to experience so much of the benefits, the gifts from Kailasa, what Swamiji is showering us all. But it all started with absolutely no resources. But Swamiji did not wait, saying, let this happen first. Let some perfect thing happen. I have a vision. I have a grand vision for Kailasa. So once all the resources come, then I'll work for it. No. The principle Swamiji used was build the boat as you swim. Build the ship as you row the